There we go. This time, for real, with feeling this time, I swear. We'll actually start. How is everyone doing? I hope you're doing all right. You had a good rest of your time zone yesterday. Or whatever day it was when I last streamed. Hi, Aki. Yes, it is my affiliate anniversary. 2 years. 2 years. Exciting. Honestly, it doesn't feel like it's been 2 years, but very exciting nonetheless.
Welcome to my latest case, The Curse of Blackmoor Manor. To start, choose Dear Ned, greetings from jolly old England. Although right now I'm not so sure about the jolly part. That's because I'm on my way to Blackmoor Manor, where the daughter of one of our neighbors is living. The daughter, whose name is Linda, recently married Hugh Pendleton.
This is a really bad Photoshop.
Hugh travels a lot, so the only people at the manor with Linda are Hugh's aunt, Mrs. Drake, and Hugh's 12-year-old daughter, Jane. The thing is, ever since Linda moved into the manor, her health has gone downhill. She's practically bedridden, and no one seems to know why. Her mother is convinced something is terribly wrong and wants me to find out what. So here I am, about to be dropped off at a huge centuries-old mansion in the middle of a dark, foggy moor. I can't tell whether the butterflies in my stomach are because I'm excited or just a tad creeped out. Talk to you soon. I hope. Nancy.
Night, miss. Good luck.
Oi, miss. Good luck. Also, the head patting was happening while I was trying to put my hair up in a bun. It was very difficult. Ooh. This is your favorite one, Mihaela. Ooh. Let's hope I do a good job then. Cheers, love. The cavalry's here.
Nancy.
Oh?
Who's there? Hello?
Ooh, spooky. We should probably go inside.
There's something out there!
Where, child?
Where?
Over there! I mean, something was out there.
Come in.
I am a proper English woman.
I'm Mrs. Drake. I take it you are Nancy Drew?
Yes, and I really did see something, Mrs. Drake. I heard something, too.
Oh, people are always seeing and hearing things on the moor at night, especially you Americans. Why don't you just go on up to your room? It's the one with the moon on the door.
I'd like to see Linda, if I could.
I'm afraid Linda is, not quite ready to meet with you just now. But please,
Why
come
not?
see me after you've unpacked. I'll be in the conservatory.
All right, thank you.
Especially you Americans. God, her accent is so intense. Sadie, being the Brit here, where's her accent from? Or is this just like a fake British accent that American people have decided is a British accent?
Wonder what goes there. Something fits in here, but what?
This is my aesthetic though. Like, I want a house decorated with like moons and stars and astrology shit. Ooh. Cassiopeia. Interesting. I'm pretty sure it's a fake Victorian accent. I've never met anyone in the UK that talks like that. But why not?
A tripod. For a camera, maybe?
It looks more like for a mounted light, but... Okay, alarm clock. Loud and accurate. What was that sound again? Can we play that again? Boop. That's not a sound I was expecting. Dude, I used to have a 4-poster bed. It felt like I was in the lap of luxury. Interesting decor in this one corner, though. Oh, it's Apollo. Ooh. Ooh, I'm already really liking this. Ludi sin gaudio ludi non sunt. Where's my paper? Okay. So... Oh, my pen. It's running out of ink. No! Okay. So circle like this. Circle like this. Half. Full. This is red. Also red, green, blue. It is star, comet, bird. TBH, it just sounds like an old person accent, like something from Downton Abbey. That would be a quote-unquote, like, Victorian. I think it's, like, technically called Victwardian. Like, Victorian and Edwardian. Victwardian. This game I know the most about, so if you need any help with puzzles or hints, I am here to help. Great. It makes me happy when people, like, really enjoy the games that I'm playing. Ah, kinetic energy. Wow. This is a fancy door. I like that doorknob. Very cool. I heard Ludi son snoot. Ludi non snoot. Yes.
Ethel, do I have to learn this?
Yes, I'm afraid you do.
If I do well, can we play a game?
Yes, but only in French.
Oh.
Alouette.
I'm afraid we're busy.
I need the key.
We're in lessons right now.
I need something else for this.
Oh,
I need-
forget it. Stay in Italy as long as you want then. Some kind of husband you're proving to be. It's not all in my head. Don't bother.
Oh shit. Yeah, you live in a spooky ghost room. Perfect.
Linda? Hi, it's me, Nancy Drew.
Nancy Drew, our friendly neighborhood detective. Well, welcome to Blackmoor Manor. I apologize for greeting you under such unusual circumstances.
And I'm sorry to have to bother someone in your condition.
My condition? What's my mother told you? What her son-in-law keeps telling me? That it's all in my head? That I'm just an unhappy new bride? That I just need time to adjust?
Are you a werewolf?
I'm tired all the time, my mouth is dry, my vision is blurry. But that's not important. Here's what's important, Nancy. There are some doors that should never be opened. There are some doors that hold secrets which must never be known. That's everything you need to know. Now, if
Probably not the best idea to
Mommy,
talk to her
can I
right
come
after a
in?
heated
no,
phone call.
you're
Why not?
supposed to be in your lessons.
Lessons are over. I want to meet Nancy.
I said no, Jane.
Okay.
That was my stepdaughter. She can be such a pest sometimes. Anyway, I understand you feel an obligation to my mother, but trust
One sec.
me, there's nothing you can do. You're welcome to stay, but I strongly recommend that you go home as soon as possible.
So, on a personal level, no, it is a very bad time to be talking to her and introducing myself to her. But on a detective level, because she was just experiencing a high level of emotion, I would actually be able to get information out of her a little bit more easy than normal, because after heated situations like that, people tend to usually want to vent some of that frustration that they were already feeling. And they will usually do that to anybody who makes themselves available. So, if I make myself available to her, she's more likely to tell me things that she wouldn't normally tell me under normal circumstances. Is it manipulative? Yeah, kinda. Am I a detective, though? Yeah. Horse Girl Nancy follows only her own personal rules.
Please, Linda, just tell me what's wrong. Linda?
Ma'am?
Okay, I'll let you rest. But I'll be
She's just
back.
like,
I'm here for you if you need me.
in the distance. Are you sure she's not a werewolf? She could be a werewolf. Or it could be like Sixth Sense and someone's putting some drain cleaner in her food. Maybe she's a vampire. Yeah, but I wouldn't really say that vampires growl. The thing that was outside that was growling at us seemed like more like a dog.
This must be Mrs. Drake's room. Guess she's not in her room.
Ah, perfect.
Guess she's not in her room. Oh, it's just a parrot.
Scared ya?
Polly, want a cracker?
Not Polly. Lolo. Lolo.
Hi, Lulu.
Lolo. Lolo. Lolo.
Okay, I get the point. Lulu.
Lolo. 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 Lolo.
Do you by any chance know Latin?
Quiste rogavit, bene vidi vici, semper ubi sub ubi, morituri status.
I'll take that as a yes. Would you mind translating something for me?
Fire away.
Fire away.
Aequinoctium vernum.
The longest day of the year is solstitium, the summer solstice. The shortest day is bruma, the winter solstice. Equinoctium vernum is a spring equinox. Equinoctium autumnalis is a fall equinox. Day equals night. Lulu's always right.
Okay, good information, good information. AEQ. I'm just gonna write AEQ. I should hopefully know Vernum. Spring. And AEQ. AUTU. Autumnalis is fall equinox. Thank you so much, Lulu. Very helpful.
Bye, bird.
I love the theories. I have a whole headcanon theory about Miss Drake. I'll tell you in the time when you dig up more dirt on her. Ooh. Hi, Lulu.
Time has come for closing books.
The time has come for closing books? Aw. I just realized, Miss Drake, could she be draconian?
Pay no
Ooh.
attention to the bird behind the curtain.
Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain. Great.
I need the key.
Let me in.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird. You're gonna need a bigger boat.
You're gonna need a bigger boat. See, I can't be around parrots and things like that because I will just copy what they're saying.
There goes my cell phone. Hello?
Hi, Nancy. It's Mrs. Petroff. How is everything? Have you seen Linda yet?
Literally speaking, no, but I did talk to her. Not that she told me anything.
I'm just about at my wit's
We're
end.
twinning! Oh,
I've
sorry,
never
one second.
known her to act like this. The last doctor that examined her said that aside from a little dry skin, which is not unusual for her, she was perfectly fine.
Happy twinning affiliate anniversary. Yay! That's actually really funny. That's so funny that we both have it on the same day. Congrats to you, congrats to me. Yee. Why is the bird quoting Jaws? Why not? Why isn't it quoting Jaws? The bird can literally speak Latin, Sadie. Yes. Cheers. Cheers. Dink. I will take a sip for you. Here, let me. It is in my hand currently. Oh, and it lost my hand tracking. Come on, really? We put that back down. Cheers.
Why is she hiding behind that curtain?
I just realized I was covering my hand in pen ink.
When I was out
Oops.
there last week, I got fed up and pulled the curtain back. She threw a fit, but otherwise she looked absolutely normal. A little pale, perhaps, but who wouldn't be pale, cooped up like that? Something has changed her. Something in that house. Hugh is just as bewildered and upset by her behavior as I am. Please get to the bottom of this, Nancy. You're our last hope.
Where is Hugh?
He was called to Rome. As a diplomat, he's always being called out of the country without warning and without any say in the matter. He'd much rather be there with Linda, although...
Although what?
It's just that Hugh said it hasn't been very easy for him to talk to her lately. Whenever he calls, which is at least once a day, Linda always seems to fly off the handle for no reason, which doesn't make sense. Linda has always been extremely level-headed and even-tempered. She never gets angry.
Lead poisoning.
She didn't used to.
Lead poisoning does that to you. It actually affects the anger section of your brain. It makes it harder for us to ignore that part of our head. I mean, Nancy has a mobile, so it's clearly not pre-Jaws.
Hey, Opal. Happy 2 years.
Thank you, Cthulhu's niece. That's so kind of you. Oh my god, thank you so much. Do you want a dab? I usually dab for stuff like that. Do you want dabs? What can I do for you? Tell me. Tell me.
Who exactly is Mrs. Drake?
She's Hugh's aunt. She's taken care of Blackmoor Manor ever since her
Hugh.
brother died. He was Hugh's father. She's a bit of a character.
Don't say that. That's... No, you're getting dabs. A dab, dab, dab. A dab, dab, dab. A dab, dab, dab. Flex those muscles for us instead of dabbing. I can't really, like, flex. Like, this is as good as it's gonna get. And that's all sleeve right there. Though I do have some really nice, movement in my sleeves. My sleeves have jiggle physics. Hi, chaotic neutral. Oh, hey, Popeye. Hello. Yeah, I know. So strong, right? 6 feet tall and super strong.
In what way?
The way she spends all her time in that conservatory, slouching around, trowel in hand, murmuring to herself.
Also, hi,
She
Jaspis.
was burying something. Or somebody.
She spends all her time in the conservatory slouching around with a trowel.
Goodbye, Mrs. Petroff.
Goodbye, Nancy. Oh, one more thing. My niece is on call and her husband's out of town, and I told her I'd go over there and babysit if she had to work. So if you call and I don't answer, that's why. Bye.
That's my room. That looks like an easy bake oven.
Hi, you must be Nancy. I'm
Oh, God.
so pleased you're here. I'm Jane. I know you've come to visit my stepmom, but I'd love it if you could pop by whenever you get the chance. Oh, we'll have such fun. Let's play a game.
Sure, Jane. What would you like to play?
Yes,
Let's play this card game I found in your room. Actually, it's Bridget's room. I mean, it used to be her room. I mean, she died like 300 years ago.
Okay.
You can see a painting of her in the Great Hall. She's the one with the telescope. Okay, so you have to match up a pair of constellations. I made all the matches in 40 tries. Try to beat my record.
It took you 40 to match this many? Hmm. Fuck. Watch out, 12-year-old Opal is judging you. How dare you, 12-year-old? Learn better.
You beat my score! Felicitations!
That was fun.
I hate
but
when
I'd like to
children
ask you
speak
some
like that.
questions.
Sure, what do you want to know?
Two big
About
words.
Mummy? I mean, Linda. I do hope you'll help. She's been a bit out of sorts lately.
Yeah, so Twitch did give me the party hat emote today by itself. It like a couple of days ago it was like, "Oh, your Twitch affiliate anniversary is coming up." And then just now it was saying like, "Oh, you got a party hat." And I'm like, oh, "Party hat? I love party hats." But when children speak with like really antiquated old words, it actually kind of freaks me out a little bit. Like her being like, "Felicitations. What are you, a ghost? Are you a ghost of a dead Victorian child?" Like, no, stop. Stop what you're doing.
Do you know why she doesn't want to be seen?
I think maybe it's because of the lady in black. I was playing in Mummy's room when she wasn't there, and when I looked up, there was a lady all dressed in black putting something on Mummy's nightstand.
Oh, they forgot about it. Oh, maybe it has different levels depending on how long you've been a Twitch affiliate. That would be my thought. Unfortunately for my partner, he got affiliate before that part, like the actual anniversary part, became a thing. So he doesn't actually have a quote unquote affiliate anniversary. So he just sort of gets ignored on that part, unfortunately.
Did you recognize the woman?
I couldn't see her face because she wore a cape with a hood. The lady put a note on Mummy's nightstand, but I didn't read it. That's when Mummy started feeling poorly. I don't want to think about that. Let's play a game. It will cheer me up.
Sure. What would you like to play?
Look inside the chest over there and pick a game. My great aunt said it's a hope chest, so I put my games in there in the hope someone would come over to play.
That's really sad.
We can play Bull, Constellation Match, Petroglyph Punch, Skull and Bones, and I also have a jigsaw puzzle.
You sure have a lot of games.
Yeah.
I love games. I want to make computer games when I grow up.
Do it. Please do. More women in games. Yes. I believe in you. You can do it.
How about a game of Petroglyph Punch?
Ooh.
This is a game I bought in Arizona. You have to make as many matches as possible. On your mark.
I wonder why it was
get
in
set,
Arizona.
Go!
So line up 3 glyphs in a row for 150 points, up to 5 extra seconds of time. Line up 4, you get 15 and 250. Line up 5, 435 seconds of time. I put that in a bad place. There's no good way to get that one, unfortunately. Need to shuffle. Oof, this is not going well for me. Hello. Hi, Alex. I'm assuming that's you, at least. I'm gonna take that as a yes, it is in fact Alex. Oh, I win. Nice.
Hooray! You've won!
Hi, Alex. Now I can actually look over and say hi. It's kind of like Candy Crush, yeah. Except you can sort of put the tiles anywhere you want. They have a couple different versions of this game that they've played, and the other ones, like the last one that I did, it was with flags of like, I think it was like.
So sit back, relax, and enjoy a healthy dose of prolonged eye contact. 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 Prolonged eye contact.
I hope you liked your moment of prolonged eye contact. So far, we haven't really done much. We've only been playing for a short while. I was considering playing all of the games with her in one go, just because, why not? Thanks, I hated it, I'm sorry. Also, thank you for the happy Twitch affiliate anniversary, Alex. Very kind of you.
Have you ever seen anything strange outside?
Once I saw my Uncle Roger's toupee fly off during a windstorm. Talk about freaky.
I mean, have you seen a strange animal outside?
No, but I have heard weird noises like this. Howling. But not like a dog howling, more like something human. I don't want to think about that. It's scary enough having to live in this gloomy place.
The lady in black you saw in Linda's room, did she look like anyone you know?
Like I said before, I couldn't really see her face, but she was kind of dressed like the lady in the Great Hall.
Which lady?
Eleanor. I know it sounds weird, that's why I didn't want to tell anyone. It's too creepy. Sometimes wonder if I just dreamed it all up. Mrs. Drake is always saying I have a rampant imagination.
My other half is doing better. You will every once in a while hear him coughing. He tries to keep it to a minimum, but he is doing better. We're both doing better. I tried coffee today, something that I historically hate, and it didn't taste like dirt, or at least as much like dirt as it normally does. Very weird. This is my favorite Nancy Drew game. That's exactly what Mihaela was saying, actually, Gooba. Mihaela was saying that this is their favorite Nancy Drew game as well.
Do you want to play a game?
Mm-hmm.
It tastes like dirt. I can't help it.
Up for a game of bull?
Cool. It's really easy to play. You roll the corn and move your warrior.
It really
the
makes
number
no
of dots on the
no
corn.
sense.
If no dots, then you get
sanding.
5 spaces.
Good luck with
you
the
get
sanding.
2 turns, but you can pass on your second turn. You just keep on going down this track, and you can capture my person if you land on him.
An acquired
Whoever
taste.
gets all the
And it
warriors
tastes like
wins.
dirt.
I'll be blue. Here we go.
You can go.
Your turn. Rats.
You must have had real coffee. Real coffee tastes like acid. My partner is a bit of a coffee snob, so we tend to have really nice coffee in the house.
You can go.
Your turn.
All right. Your turn.
Pass.
Neither of those sound right. So, like, if you're talking about espresso, espresso is supposed to be, like, so citrusy sour that it sort of makes you, like, pucker up, like, ooh, like sour. I don't know what coffee you guys are drinking, but neither of that sounds right. Pretty much all super sweet in milk, though. Not me over here with my 2 cups of coffee a day addiction. Ooh, nothing but South American beans for the opals, huh? I don't drink coffee. That would be just my partner. I drink tea instead, and I tend to be pretty specific about my tea. I usually just like straight black tea. It depends, though.
I pass.
Pass. Rats.
Gotcha. Do you mean... That's not coffee, Aki. That's dessert. Do you mean dessert? Yes. I'm 4 coffees a night. Oh my gosh. Herbalife black tea for the win. I haven't had that one. My favorite tea currently, I was actually turned on to it by Sadie, who is in the chat right now. It is called Birthday Cake, and it is by... Why do I feel like it's called Bluebird? What's... Honey? What's What's the tea brand that the birthday cake is? Bird and Blend. That's what it is. Not Bluebird. It is Bird and Blend. And it is birthday cake flavor, and it's so delicious. It's so tasty. Mostly that means that it's black tea with like sort of vanilla-y flavor.
Your turn.
Oh, no.
You can go.
Ooh. Oh, I win.
Oh,
Haha.
no.
I win.
Oh,
Have
no.
another go at it.
Have another go at it.
Do you want to play a game?
Mm-hmm.
I want to do the puzzle now.
Can I
Puzzle.
try the jigsaw puzzle?
Sure. Let's see how quick your reflexes are. I'll time you.
Ooh, I had a nice bottle of Spanish wine last night. My partner and I don't really drink. There was one type of wine that I actually did like. It was called Apothic, and it was Apothic Red specifically. And I know that that's like a super not fancy brand, but for some reason I really liked it, and it was quite good in some sangria. I wish that caffeine did anything for me other than gave me dopamine, which makes me a little tired and sometimes really sick. Oh, my partner has ADHD, so the dopamine helps.
On your mark, get set, go!
Are we doing a timed puzzle?
5 minutes.
5 minutes? Sit back, relax, and enjoy. There is no music playing right now. It is very quiet in here. The silence
4
is
minutes.
deafening.
There.
You rock.
Yes, I do. Correct. Oh no, oh, I can't scroll up. I was in a Nancy Drew stream once and we were just chatting, and eventually, just by things coming up in conversation, the two of us realized we were from the exact same town. Oh, interesting. Sounds familiar. By mistake, I did break a wine glass. Oh no. Dopamine is dope, yo. Hence why I also drink tea or coffee for it. But the manager forgave me, but I promised I'd buy him $12 of Polish candies. Ooh, what are Polish candies? Because, like, the only stuff that I can think of would be, like, Kicker and Pipu, which is, like, salted licorice. Blech. I do love a matcha latte. Matcha lattes are pretty good. I like matcha a little bit. It depends. Sometimes it can lean a little bit too much into the grassy flavor, but that's kind of part of it, so...
Do you want to play a game?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Feel like playing Skull and Bones?
My friend Hugo bought this for me. It's like Go Fish, but you have to collect 3 of a kind of weird things like zombies and ghosts. You go first.
I think it really depends. Sometimes a matcha will be nice, and other times it's
Do you have any
just...
coffins?
Dig. Do you have any spiders?
All yours. A match? You're doing great.
Do you have any skulls?
All yours.
Oh no.
Any bones?
You're going to have to go dig. Do you have any haunted houses?
Here you go.
That's a match. Do you have any zombies?
Dig. Do you have any skulls?
Sorry. Do you have any coffins?
Nada.
Damn.
Any bones?
Still no.
Go dig. Do you have any ghosts?
Here you go.
Ghosts.
Do you have any zombies?
Dig. Your witches, please.
All yours.
Any bats?
Go dig. Do you have any ghosts?
Nada.
Damn.
Any bats?
Damn
All
it.
yours.
She's gonna beat me on this one.
Do you have any skulls?
Still no.
Go dig. Do you have any coffins?
Go dig.
God damn
Do
it.
you have any zombies?
No!
All yours. You got a match. Good for you.
Damn
Do
it.
you have any skulls?
Still no.
Sorry. Do you have any coffins?
Dig. Any bats?
Afraid not.
Give me the bones.
Do you have any bones?
Here you go.
That's a match. Do you have any ghosts?
Here you go.
That's a match. Do you have any coffins?
Dig. Tombstones?
Damn it.
All yours.
Any bats?
Go dig. A match? You're doing great. Do you have any coffins?
Sorry. Do you have any skulls?
How are you so...
All yours.
You know
got a match.
what cards
Good
I'm
for
picking
you.
up. I swear to God. She's
Tombstones?
cheating.
Go dig. A match? You're doing great.
This child is cheating.
Do you have any coffins?
Go dig. Any bats?
All
You see what I'm
yours.
saying?
A match? You're doing great.
Do you have any coffins? You lose. I got more.
This child was cheating.
Do you want to play a game?
They're pretty good. They have Weddle chocolate and sugary buns with called pernicky and lots of others that I can't pronounce. Fair. Ah. Yeah, I like mine sweet too. Starbucks did a matcha lemonade that was great. Ooh, cream-filled donuts. Yum. Polish food is so cheap. $12 is like a trash bag full. Do you have any skulls besides the one under my bed? Is this camping? Because it's intense. Wait, why did I get bonked for Will's terrible joke? Yeah, this damn child. This darn child is a board game troll. Cheater! Cheater! Clearly!
Not right now. I'll talk to you later.
Toodles.
I want to look at this easy bake oven.
I used that to make cakes for Lulu the parrot.
Aw.
That's why the ingredients are so nasty. Like I would eat mealworms.
I mean, protein of the future, man. You really judging? Why? Introduction to runes. Ooh! I actually saw a TikTok the other night where a student answered an entire test in runes. Like they were using it wasn't runes specifically, but I think it was actually Elvish or something along those lines. And they had answered every single question fully like that, and I thought it was hilarious. Someone had to be bonked for it. Aw. I bet Lulu could squawk for hours about Jane. Runes are a set of symbols that came to Britain with the ancient Germanic people who immigrated from the country around 45 AD. They were used throughout Northern Europe during Dark Ages, which lasted from around 500 AD to 1500 AD. Because these symbols were used for writing, among other things, they can be termed an alphabet. The original runic alphabet was made up of 24 symbols and is known as the Elder Futhark. I'm unsure. The first 6 runes spell out the word Futhark. The runes were comprised of straight lines so that they could be easily cut into wood or stone.
Nigel gave that to me when I was in the library once. I think he was hoping it would scare me, but it didn't. I'm too smart to
There's a
believe in
werewolf.
that sort of stuff.
Hi, Farty! Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. Wow, look! Werewolves! I definitely haven't talked about them at all today. Werewolves. Since ancient times, the cunning savagery of wolves have both terrified and awed humans with whom they came into contact. In Europe, where wolves were a constant threat to livestock and allegedly to small children and lone travelers, legends as to their evil viciousness became widespread. Predictably, one of these legends involved humans that could transform themselves into wolves. These creatures were called werewolves. Were means man, and the transformations came to be known as lycanthropy. What? The symptoms of lycanthropy. Descriptions of werewolves and of the transformation process itself have varied greatly throughout the ages. Some lycanthropes assumed the precise appearance of a wolf. Others turned into something that was half human, half beast. Sometimes the change was permanent. Sometimes lycanthropes could change form at will. Sometimes environmental factors brought about the transformation, like the moon. The symptoms and duration of a werewolf's condition depended entirely upon the curse that initiated that particular case of lycanthropy. In general, victims who were destined to alter their form permanently usually appeared pale. Fatigue was a frequent complaint. As what? Did I just call that she's turning into a werewolf or not, friends? Really? Did I not? Fatigue was a frequent complaint, as well as weak vision, dry tongue, and constant thirst. These symptoms usually accompanied or were soon followed by hair growth, especially on the face and hands. Fingernails grew long, and eyes gradually changed shape and color. Why isn't Jane on the front cover? Monstrous little jerkus. Oh. Poisoned with wolfsbane. Ooh. The victim's personality also changed. He or she became increasingly ill-tempered and aggressive. As the transformation grew more apparent, the victim usually went into hiding, returning to society only to satisfy its newfound appetite for human flesh. The temporary victims, who could change their appearance at will, or who were involuntarily transformed by the sound of a wolf's nocturnal howl, or by a full moon, lycanthropic symptoms occurred not over time, but quickly, almost instantaneously. They were forced to assume human form again at sunrise, either by shedding all their hair, claws, and fangs, or by taking off their skin and hiding it intact. Kind of like a selkie. Such a lycanthrope would reportedly suffer the same fate as its shed skin. If it was found and destroyed, the werewolf would likewise be destroyed. According to legend, those who voluntarily became werewolves obtained the ability to change form through sorcery. Involuntary lycanthropes were people who had been cursed by someone they had wronged, or had been bitten by or born to a werewolf. Since there was no cure, and since most werewolves were thought to be immortal, these unfortunate beings were compelled to lead dark, desperate lives until they were felled by the fatal wound to the brain or heart, that they could only be destroyed by a silver bullet in a modern establishment. In modern embellishment. A selkie. Yeah, so selkies are like form changers, but they take the form of seals. So when they want to come out of the water and turn into their human form, they take off their skin, which is like a seal skin, and then they'll hide it. And this is part of, I believe it's called Inuk lore. Yeah. Nancy should be on the cover, the kleptomaniac. Hey, she's only a kleptomaniac because I'm here and I pick up everything that I possibly can stick in my pockets. If it's not nailed down, it's going in my pockets. I said yeah till a viewer comments. Huh? Oh yeah, I was watching a Goosebumps episode on selkies. There's actually a whole bunch of stories about them. One of the ones I remember is like if you find a selkie's skin, technically you own that selkie. So it's like a common theme in selkie stories that if you find a selkie woman's skin, that you then make her your wife because she can't get away from you, literally, because she can't return to the ocean in her human form. Very sad. Or not selkie, but a werewolf version that was the Goosebumps episode. Oh, okay, I see. Why? Reasons for lycanthropy. This is a great reaction image. Look how angry he is. Yeah, very sad. Sounds like celestial maiden lore. Psychology plays a significant role in lycanthropy. Wanting to imitate, if not actually become, the thing or person that one fears most seems to be part of human nature. Far from being a universal phenomenon, werewolves are unknown in regions where there are no wolves. Instead, people spread tales of were-bears or were-tigers or were-crocodiles, whichever animal is most feared. The old saying, if you can't beat them, join them, goes a long way in explaining the source and longevity of many of these monster legends. More important, throughout history... Oh, thank you for the host, Scuba. Were-rabbit. Yes, exactly. Cheese grommet. More important, throughout history, there have been instances of people who actually were werewolves, in their own minds at least. Convinced that they had been cursed, they presented all the physical symptoms of lycanthropy and often behaved violently. Because they fully believed that they had become werewolves, they acted like werewolves. As a result, the people around them treated them like werewolves, which only reinforced their delusion, thus trapping them in a vicious cycle. This psychological disorder was no doubt prevalent in the Middle Ages, when belief in sorcery, curses, and creatures that such as werewolves was commonplace. The power of suggestion cannot be underestimated, especially in places where education is minimal and superstition passes as truth. Instances of lycanthropic disorder are rare in modern times, although it is possible that many cases go underreported due to misdiagnosis or familial embarrassment. For research psychologists such as myself, information gathering is a never-ending process. If you believe you know someone who has undergone a lycanthropic metamorphosis, please contact me. That number seems important. So 1-212-555. 9408. I want to see a were-whale. Who's afraid of a whale? Krill? But we aren't Krill. I mean, lots of people are afraid of whales. And honestly, they should be. Whales are freaking scary a lot of the time. I love whales, but I want to see it. A tiny krill becomes a tiny were-whale. Aww. You just hear tiny...
Who's this?
That's my mum, my real mum.
Oh.
She's an opera singer. It's not like she's famous or anything, but she does live in Paris.
Fancy.
What is this book?
Don't know, really. Ethel gave it to me. She said it belonged to my grandfather. Do you think Brady Armstrong is cute?
No, I don't. I think he's a douche canoe. But there's a child here, so I can't say that out loud to her. These seem important. I think Opal should do a whale ASMR stream. They're quite whalesome. Moo-wee-new, who find his son, and you give us directions. The sooner she knows her childhood crush is a douche canoe, the better. Yeah, just like whale ASMR. I put some like splashing sounds in the background and I'm just like, ooh. Crashing waves. Caw, caw. Caw, caw. Wait, what? What did you say? Did I say that word? Did you say what? Where are you getting that? Erections what? Wait, it looks like a Cerberus. Wolf. Sounded like it. I said I put on like water sounds, like wave sounds. You know, and then you go and then you hear birds in the distance like caw, caw. no, I'm being a whale. I was like, this is a whole different Twitch stream. No, I said water noises. Waves crashing. Like, psh. You know, you're out on a boat, it's going and you hear the waves crashing like psh, 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 up on the side of the boat, and you ka ka, keep 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 ka ka, and then in the distance you hear ee, and then you get closer and it sounds like woo. You said something and it sounded like, oh, give us direction. No. Okay, so I see. Okay, so what I'm quoting is actually what Dory says when she speaks whale in Finding Nemo. And when she's saying it, she's like, Moo, we need you to find his son. Can you give us directions? So yeah, it's, we need to find his son. Can you give us directions? Like which way to go? But because I said it quietly, it sounded like give us directions. So I understand why that came through now, okay. I think we might have found the fault with this idea, but this is clippable footage. No. Yeah, so that's Dory speaking whale. That's why I was saying it like that. So dragon. So here we have a Cerberus who has three different feelings. This one's just like done with everything. This one's sad. This one's angry at this man. Here's a wolf that's just like. We have a snake who is going like this. He's being a zenyatta. It looks like a vulture or like a phoenix. And then we have like an angry son. Like he's just like judging this whole situation. He's just like, I don't know how I feel about this. And then it looks like we have the manifestation of Waves right here, who also seems really done with this whole situation, but kind of just like I could have been doing anything else right now, but for some reason I'm here. And then we have a snake. And then a man in the middle. I want you to know that I literally just sort of drew kind of a circle with these writings. I literally wrote Cerberus, wolf, dragon, phoenix, sun, water, snake, and then put man in the middle on my piece of paper. Yeah, your version was a much different meaning. He's judging the sword size. Oh yeah, he is. He is kind of looking at the sword, isn't he? I should probably also draw what's over here. So Jupiter. Don't know what that one is. Moon. That looks like the Taurus symbol. Mars. Venus. And triangles. Okay. Not even gonna comment. You know what Brave is like. Oh dear. Oh. Oh, you can see it backwards. That's kind of cool. Very fancy.
Each of those cups seems to be associated with a Roman numeral.
5, 8, and 3. And 4. Oh, interesting. Triangle is Jupiter, Mars, Venus, Moon, Dragon. I'm gonna have to come back to that, I know for a fact. Mars plus upside down with equals blank. Ooh. Ooh, these are gonna be interesting puzzles. Those sleeves are puffy. Yes, my sleeves are very, very large. And they have jiggle physics. Fear my sleeves. Oh, Madame Butterfly. Ooh.
That was written by Charles Penvillin way back in like the 1500s. When I read it, it seemed really familiar, you know?
There is a lot of symbolism to remember. I'm most definitely gonna have to come back to that at some point. But currently my my notes, instead of being like actual notes, are just a lot of pictures right now that I've drawn. As the moon rises upon thee, fear not, but draw upon the strength of absent friends, and toast to their memories and happiness and wonder. With the stalwart heart of a knight, let charity be thy guiding angel. Stay firm in the knowledge as a dedicated geometer, and fear not the ravages of Father Time. For, dear child, as you learn the lessons of folly, the secrets of its world shall dawn in thy soul. Moon strength. Ooh, I like the door. Ida.
I totally love that show. Isn't Brady Armstrong so dreamy?
No, he's a
Total
douche pilot.
hottie.
Also, I love this picture where it's clearly two... Or wait. It's clearly two actual pictures and then a 3D model, which is really funny to me. Also, she seems to like anime.
Looks like you're learning some interesting stuff.
Bet you wouldn't say that
Oh,
if
lesson-
you were the
okay,
one
so
who had to learn
Jane-
it.
Jane is busy from 6 to 4. Or, not 6 to 2. I need a cryptic poem in my house ASAP. Right? They're all over the place in these games. And it translates to, we've been trying... Oh, sorry. It translates to, we've been trying to reach you about your extended car warranty. And be sure to drink your Ovaltine. I love the Christmas story reference that you've just done. I appreciate that greatly. You know what I just realized? I realized that my audio is still... necessary.
You
Guinea
had a
pig.
guinea pig?
Oh.
Yes, but it died.
When?
I don't know. I'd really rather not think about it, alright?
Oh yeah, so the audio is actually fine. It's just that I have the threshold raised up because when I'm playing with my partner, because our desks are right next to each other and he has a habit of screaming at the top of his lungs whenever he's just normally talking, I had to raise my threshold, which means that it cuts me off when I get quieter. So... Aki says hi. Hi! This one has an Easter egg if you click the teeth like 12 times. Ooh. Hi back, they say.
Hi again!
This is important. We need to get this Easter egg right now. The teeth are so pointy. I was like, what is that sound? Well, I think it would be these chattering teeth, Aki. I lost count. Oh, I think I got it. Did I? Let me see. I did! I got an Easter egg. Thank you for that, Gooba. She's definitely in her, Hello? What was that? Did anyone else see it blink? But she's definitely in her, like, mystical phase. Beautiful. Thank you. Without seeing it, it sounds like a game wheel. It does kind of sound like a game wheel. You're right.
You're gonna need a bigger bowl.
Can I ask you what kind of cake you want?
How good are you at giving hints?
Tell your troubles to Lulu.
I could use a hint when it comes to that weird
Wheel
Starbucks
of
that's in my room.
Fortune! Yeah, exactly.
Sing along. Brigitte's coat. Be sure to note. Pretty tune. Stars and moon. Favorite night. Your delight.
Coat. June. Night. Hey, Lulu's the best therapist.
Bye, Bird.
Bob's your uncle.
No, that's not my uncle's name.
And the winner is Lulu.
And the winner is Lulu. Yes, yes you are. Seriously, with my echolalia, it's so hard to not repeat back exactly what they say to me. I'm just like...
I can't leave Blackmoor yet. Looks like a piece is missing.
Tempus Fugit. Or... fuck it. No! Why do you have one of these in your house? Sorry. I just got really passionate about them having this horrifying thing in their house. It's a VTuber. Don't say that. Calliope would be a sound. It's horrifying. Why would they have this? That's the one I read previously. Seasick omens. Omnes. Bis vivat qui bene vivat. She looks like she's judging me as well. Oh, parrot. Bird. Newman Lumen. Diem Perdidi.
Wonder what happened in there.
Please stay out of the kitchen until the fire damage is repaired? Okay, but like, let me in though. Newman Lumen sounds lit. I want, if I ever get any sort of family, like, what's the word? It's not crest, it's like family motto. I want it to rhyme. Because, you know, why not? Oh, the conservatory. This bell sounds ominous as hell.
Looks like John Penbelin may have developed some of the plants that are in here himself.
So long as it isn't opal dopal. May your chips be crunchy, with or without dips. Ooh. It also sounds like it could turn into a curse easily, like may all your chips be soft. May your chips have an unsatisfying crunch.
Doesn't work.
Thank you for the follow, Waya Melon. This is a pretty fountain. Oh, a corpse, pitcher plant. Why? Why would you want a pitcher plant? Especially one that big.
All settled in? Good. I'm happy that you're visiting Linda, but I know how much you teenagers like your televisions and loud stereos, so I must insist that you act respectfully and civilly while you stay with us. Since my nephew Hugh is away on business, I am in charge of this household. And if there's one thing I cannot stand, it's noise. Hugh's daughter Jane is staying with us and would very much like to meet you, but please try not to distract her. She has her studies and mustn't be disturbed during her lessons.
So what I originally thought it was a corpse plant. It's basically a plant that smells like a dead body. But then I realized, no, it's not a corpse plant. It is in fact a pitcher plant. Pitcher plants essentially have like a sticky, sweet juice inside them that attracts flies, and then flies get caught in it and they can't get out. And then it uses that juice to then dissolve them and eat them. They're carnivorous. Not flaccid chips. You should try to get close to the plant. I don't want to. It sounds like it's full of flies at the moment.
I'm concerned about that thing I saw outside.
It was purely your imagination, unless you saw a stray dog. But I will not countenance any histrionics about this issue. We have enough to worry about.
Histrionics.
And please do not get any ideas about going outside to investigate.
Why not?
I do not want you tracking mud all over this house.
Don't tell me what to do. You're not my mom.
Who else is staying here?
We do not have any permanent house staff, if that's what you mean. The Penvillans have always been self-reliant. We get on quite well without being continuously mollycoddled by a squadron of insipid, gossiping ne'er-do-wells. Now, we do have two other house guests. Are Mr. Nigel Mukherjee, who is researching the Penvillan family history in the library, and Ethel Bossany, Jane's tutor.
The corpse plant in Animal Crossing has actually been around, I believe, since the very, very first game. It was actually a random occurrence type thing. Like, I believe it happened if your island got quote-unquote too dirty, because in the original Animal Crossing game on GameCube, you would actually have, like, trash that would develop as well. And it would just literally show up on your island at some times, and then around it were flies, so you could then catch flies from it. She just called Nancy hysterical. Yeah, it sounds like it. Corpse plants is what every murderer wants this Christmas. Guess be like, what's that smell? Oh, it's just the plant. I never knew that about the corpse plant in Animal Crossing. Yes, so if it shows up, you can catch flies off of it. Kind of like how when in Animal Crossing characters get fleas, if you slap them with a net, you can catch the flea off of them. You can pick one up from Happy Guys gardening stores.
Do you know what's wrong with Linda?
Oh, Linda simply needs some time to adjust to her new living situation. England is not the United States. We do things differently, or should I say properly, here.
Interesting.
The doctor believes it's just a case of nerves.
So you're telling me that Linda is an American living in the United Kingdom and she's having a bit of culture shock, huh? Wow, I would say that I've never experienced that before. I have no idea what she's talking about.
Her mother told me she refuses to let anyone see her. Is that true?
I don't know, and the doctors don't know. No one seems to know anything. All I've been told is that Linda is unwell and that in her stead, I must look after matters. Now, please, I really do not have time to entertain you. You may have the run of the house, but do not break anything, and refrain from mucking about with items that aren't yours. Two rules Jane seems incapable of following. And before I forget, our kitchen is being remodeled, so our dining situation is rather unorthodox. I've made arrangements with a local restaurant to deliver meals to us. There should be a programmed number for them on the phone in your room. Feel free to order whatever you'd like.
Yes, in fact, you can get ants from food. If you leave a food item, like candy specifically, it can't just be like a fruit, but if you leave a candy or like dessert treat item on the ground, ants will eventually crawl to it, and then you can grab them with the net in Animal Crossing. You can also get flies from trash you leave on the ground. Break everything, muck everywhere. Ants. This is how you get ants. Exactly. Exactly. It follows the complete idea. So is she afraid of water? Because if she's afraid of water, she could possibly have rabies.
The picture book in Jane's room. Do you know much about its history?
My brother Alan found it somewhere in the house. He was quite fascinated by it, but he'd never let me look at it.
What was your brother Alan like?
He was quite remarkable. He taught linguistics and computer science and won many prestigious awards. He loved games, especially pranks, and was forever tinkering with this and that. I do miss him sometimes, but now he's gone. He died a month after my husband passed away, and ever since I've been here all alone. Until Hugh came back from the United States, that is.
Yeah, a common sort of symptom of having rabies is fear of water. Also, I think it's bright light too, like wanting to be in dark places rather than in the light. I don't know why, but yeah, fear of water is in fact a symptom of rabies.
Can you tell me about Lulu?
Lulu is a very old parrot. She must be over
Parrots can live forever,
80
dude.
years old. Please be very careful with her, especially if you feed her. Parrots have quite delicate constitutions, you know.
Goodbye.
I really
The
need
pleasure is
to.
all mine,
I need to
child.
add the more you know star. It needs to be a thing because I constantly just have random sensitive to light. That's what it was. It's not fear of light. It's just sensitive to light. So like your eyes hurt. I have all sorts of randomly accrued knowledge in my head.
Messing with her plants is probably not a good... Do you have allergies, Mrs. Drake?
Hmm.
Oh, yes. Hay fever. Although I'm not at all sure what's worse, my allergies or that medication. It makes me feel as if I'm about to float right out of my shoes.
Why do you sound like you're in a tunnel all of a sudden?
Yes?
Goodbye.
Good evening.
Yes, that is definitely necessary. Well, I was thinking of plucking Lulu and No! She gets crunk off her meds. You know, I mean, that's kind of living the life. Just like taking your meds, being a little bit woo, and then going and doing whatever your special interest is, which apparently seems to be gardening for her.
A carnivorous plant.
Yep.
Cool. That's probably not a good idea.
Why not? I want to touch it. Also, these look like Audrey 2s from Little Shop of Horror.
Who's hungry? Who's ready for some nummies?
Did you say something, Mrs. Drake?
Not to you, dear.
Not to you, dear. Hello. She doesn't sound anything like Mrs. Doubtfire, but I don't know. That just like smacked me in the forehead. Feed me. Does it have to be human? Feed me. Does it have to be mine? Feed me, Seymour. Feed me all night long. God, I love that song. So good. Ah, oh. There's a man! Jump scare! A white man? No! Fingertips for typing. To Nigel.text. Nigel, I am very intrigued by what you've learned so far at Blackmoor. Good work. I can definitely see this is a bestseller if you deliver the goods. Or should I say the goodies? Ludmila. Who just leaves a random email in like a text file on their desktop? God, old people have the best life. Complaining about the world, offer tittles on drugs. The Poindexter. Ah! I haven't watched Little Shop of Horrors in way too long. I love Little Shop of Horrors. It's so good. Oh, this is a lot of information. Phenomena, witch, craft, werewolf, beast, shooting stars. Dig up dirt on Hugh P. The images on Edward's coat of arms are most curious. Each one seems to be showing some sort of direction. The jouster is running to the right, the guard with spear pointing up, crowned figure motioning to the right. Locate the notebook she refers to in the letter to her sister. In 1775, Felipe's daughter Penelope commissioned artisan Jacques de Vaucasson to create a card-playing automaton named Betty, which still exists in Blackmoor. Bleh. Gross. I've enjoyed several games of cards against Betty. It reminds me of a game I played in the States called Go Fish. Is Go Fish not a thing in Europe? What is that? Why is everyone like, oh, it is similar to Go Fish? Like... Check all documents in library written in French. Hey, honey, you might have to translate some French for me.
Oh, no.
Scrutinize everything James so much as touched. Find out where she came from. Search Essex County Hall of Records for names of Penvillin employees. Need more info. Search county archives for comments from peers, fellow students, neighbors. Hello, Alan. May I have your password, please? I don't have it. Law books, 16th century. Old manuscripts, 14th to 15th. My Auntie Christy used to say that to Uncle Richard after an argument, oh, go fish. That's adorable. Oh, go fish. I want to look at this clock, but it will not let me. I hate this thing so much. For all I care, it can go fish. Wait, I can't call Bess in this one, can I? That makes me sad. Okay, let's call the person that supposedly, no, I didn't.
This is the Drew residence.
Hi, Hannah.
Please leave a message at the beep.
Hi, Hannah. Bye, Hannah.
So it was 1212 555 9408. This man knows about werewolves.
We're sorry. Your call
Ooh.
cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number.
I don't want
and
to
dial
talk to
again.
Ned.
This is a recording.
Fine, I'll talk to Ned. I'll be grumpy about it though. Is the password just let me in?
Hi, Ned.
Hey, Nancy.
Just wanted to let you know I got here safely.
So how's Blackmoor Manor?
A little on the spooky side.
How's Mrs. Petrov's daughter?
A little on the spooky side.
Which means?
It's just very strange. She stays in bed hiding behind this curtain all day.
Do you have any idea what the deal is?
Nope.
Well, just keep talking to her. As soon as she knows she can trust you, I'm sure she'll open up.
Linda's stepdaughter, Jane, she has this really weird picture book in her room.
What do you mean, a picture book?
I mean, pictures are all that's in this book. No words, just these strange hand-drawn images. And the book is old, like it's been around for centuries.
Drawings, huh? Maybe it's some kind of an ancient instruction manual. You know, for people who didn't know how to read.
Could be. When I asked her about it, Jane said her grandfather gave it to her. And then...
And then what?
And then she changed the subject.
Sounds like that book may prove to be pretty important.
I'll talk to you soon.
I'm already looking forward to it.
I mean, he's only the boyfriend for part of the games. If I remember correctly, like, he sort of stops being her boyfriend at one point. And wait, were they officially... No, they are officially dating. Because if I'm trying to remember correctly, I don't think they were dating before the final scene. I think they were officially dating for like the first time in final scene. I could be totally wrong on the timeline there though. Tick tock, tick tock. Okay, I need to refresh my drink. I will be right back. Give me one moment. Don't look at any of my files. I'll fight you. Okay. So... in Stay Tuned for Danger, I think they say I love you on the phone conversation, and it's not platonic. Could be misremembering. Yeah, I remember there is conversation about the key thing. Like the... what's the word? Like the key maker. So the box had links on it. Do any of the others have links? Okay. That one has links as well. I know that there's a dragon on it, so it has to... I guess it has to be the last one. They talk about the key maker, and I think they say something along the lines of like, you have the key to my heart already, something like that. Rabbit. Pisces. Pisces, that's me! Leo. Okay. This north, south, east, west. Okay. And then... oh yeah, that's final scene. The key making machine in the lobby. Yes, that's correct. Yep, yep. Okay. So, and then we know that top is red. That is red with part, green half. Okay. Wait, what's the middle? Black? Maybe? Okay. So, you need to be...
Maybe I should take another look at Brigitte's coat of arms.
Draco is north, which is red. Lion is east, is red, but has the... that? Yes. Yes. Pisces is blue and has the thing on the other side. Bunny is green and half. I don't know what the middle would be then.
Wonder what this
There we go.
is.
Oh, it's just full. I should have just...
This lens is supposed to go into a telescope.
Ooh,
that
okay,
sits
so
on
it's not for a
tripod.
lighting thing. It's for a telescope. Means it would go over here. But I need to wait. Do I have emails? Is that why? From Bess. Well, you're off to England and we're off to sailing camp. That's why we can't talk to them. Hopefully this will be the year Bess and I win the regatta instead of those snobby Maxwell twins. Bess thinks they should be disqualified for being too tan and setting a bad example for younger campers when it comes to skincare. But I don't think the camp directors are going to buy it. Anyway, no digital devices allowed, so cheerio, pip pip, and we'll talk to you when you get back. George and Bess. Congrats on your Great Britain gig. We'll be thinking of you while we help our neighbor Mr. Bergdorf install his brand new satellite dish and big screen television. Hopefully our unselfish act of kindness will help him forget all the petunias we trampled while chasing fly balls into his yard, and will compel him to invite us over once in a while, like whenever a major sports event is on. Good luck cracking the case, Frank and Joe. No email service abroad. Dear valued customer, just a reminder that your current phone plan does not allow for sending or receiving emails outside the continental United States. Hopefully your decision not to upgrade to a more flexible, albeit somewhat more expensive plan has not caused you too much inconvenience. Sincerely, Customer Co. Fleecem Phone Company. Wow, Fleecem. Blackmoor, Essex. Built in the 12th century by a warrior named Randolph the Red, Blackmoor Manor was one of the oldest residences in England. Randolph and his descendants became known by the ancient name for the area surrounding Blackmoor, Penvillin. The Penvillins have inhabited the manor since it was built. It was abandoned in 1650 after its owner was executed for witchcraft. But by 1715, the Penvillins moved back into the manor and re-established themselves as a respectable, wealthy family with a reputation, which remains to this day. Healthy diet for parrots. Parrots in the wild eat a wide variety of food simply because a food source that's available one day may no longer be available the next. And if the opportunity arises, wild parrots will eat fruit, seeds, leaves, nuts, and sometimes even meat from carcasses. It only stands to reason that parrots in captivity will thrive on a diet that offers a variety of fresh foods. A healthy diet includes deep-colored vegetables, about 30%. Quality proteins, 20%. Additional fruits and vegetables, 20%. Whole grains, 20%. And nuts and seeds, 10%. Okay, so veg, 30. Protein, 20. Fruit, 20. Grain, 20. Nuts and seeds, 10. I mean, that makes sense with the nuts and seeds so low because they tend to be high in fat. Never give them avocado, tea, coffee, chocolate, uncooked potato, or any kinds of lunch meat. No lunch meat. Potato, avocado. Hi, Spy! Don't know why it wrote it out in Swedish. Is it because you're Swedish, maybe? That's not what I wanted. Back. Roman numerals. We had lots of fun with Roman numerals last time, didn't we? Let's ask Jane. Or actually, you know, we haven't gone upstairs yet. What is that? That's great. Oh, I love it. I would love to have something like that in my house just to freak out guests. We learn so much about topics and ourselves in these streams. Oh god, it was a lever.
She's probably sleeping.
What time is it? I don't have a clock on me anymore. You've stolen my clock from me, my watch. Oh, it's 10 p.m. Yeah, that would be why. Boop. He's probably not awake either. I'll check anyway, though.
Hugh Penvillin here.
Oh, he
Hello,
is.
Mr. Penvillin. This is Nancy Drew. I'm the one who's visiting Linda. You know, from the United States, across the pond.
Yes, of course.
Yes.
Yes, I am, and I've talked to Linda.
good for you, because frankly, that's something I've been quite unable to do lately. These temper tantrums of hers make rational discourse well nigh impossible.
That scene from Big always looked like so much fun. I actually had one of those floor piano things as a kid growing up. Very fun, very fun.
She gets angry for no reason?
Absolutely none. We'll be talking on the phone about the weather or Jane's lessons or something equally innocuous, and suddenly she'll be bellowing at me and slamming the phone down.
Are you sure you didn't inadvertently say something, you know, argumentative?
I promise you, these rages of hers are totally uncalled for and quite unbearable. I love her dearly, but she's making things very difficult.
I understand that Mrs. Drake is your aunt?
Yes, Aunt Letitia. We're not very close, however. She's always been rather aloof, much more interested in being a pen villain than a person, if you know what I mean.
Does Linda get along with her?
As far as I know, yes, although I have caught my aunt eyeing Linda strangely at times. And of course, there's the 6-month habitation clause.
The what?
Did you get a prenup?
According to the Penvillain rules of inheritance, the spouse of Blackmoor Manor's current owner, that would be Linda since I'm the current owner, the spouse of the current owner must reside in the manor for at least 6 months. Should she or he leave the manor before 6 months is up, ownership of 1/2 of the estate immediately passes to the next legal heir.
And that would be Mrs. Drake.
Correct.
I met your daughter Jane.
Quite the bundle of energy, isn't she?
I get the feeling that she's a little lonely.
I'm sure she is, what with a private tutor instead of school and Linda being under the weather. And coming back to Blackmoor no doubt reminds her of her real mother. Renee and I were divorced almost 2 years ago. Jane went into a bit of a tailspin for a while, but she's come to adore Linda. She's been calling her mummy since the day we were married.
But you're telling me that you haven't given her a chance to interact with other children her age? That's not good for a healthy mental development.
Have you spent much time on your father's computer, the one that's in the library?
I dare say I've never touched it. Mathematics, computer science, linguistics, all the things that fascinated my scholarly father bored me to tears. He gave up on me quite early on. With Jane, however, it was a different story.
What do you mean?
From the day she was born, my father doted on her, far more than he ever doted on me. Read to her, bought her books, games. Truth be told, I was a bit jealous. He passed away when she was still a toddler, so it's unlikely she remembers all the attention he showered on her. But I do, and I still find it so out of character as to be mystifying.
It was nice talking to you.
This is an extremely busy time for me, so I apologize in advance if you call and I'm unavailable.
I understand.
Good. Cheerio.
Yeah, seems like it. My siblings and I wanted a floor piano, but my parents knew it would be a headache.
This is Tommy.
Bulls
Hi,
Ed
this is Nancy
Pub.
Drew. I'm supposed to call you if I want some food.
Right. Nancy Drew, out at the old Blackmoor Manor, are you? You must be Hank Marvin up there.
Oh my
Pity
God.
about your kitchen, but we'll fix you up for some Becks and posh. Just tell me what you'd like.
He speaks in Cockney rhyming slang.
What do you have?
We've got some loop-de-loop, bangers and mash, a real fine pinky and perky, and a delicious dog's eye, me fork and knife, just rubber-ducked. Hello?
Could you repeat that?
Sure, we've got some loop-de-loop, bangers and mash, pinky and perky, and a dog's eye, and they're all Robin Hood.
Pinky and perky makes me think that that means it's turkey. Loop-de-loop is soup. Bangers and mash is mashed potatoes and sausage. Pinky and perky, I believe, is turkey. Dog's eye. Robin Hood means that they're good. Do you have any English that's grammatically correct? It's because it's Cockney rhyming slang. It was specifically made to be something difficult for cops to understand. It was like a code language. All Robin Hood is all good. Yeah, that's what I thought. So, soup, sausage and mashed potatoes, turkey, and dog's eye. Dog's eye. Pie? Could it be pie? It could be pie. I'm not sure. Apples and pears is stairs. Yeah, exactly. So you basically ignore the first half of the sentence of the statement, and you only pay attention to what would rhyme with the second part, right? Oh, hi, Denchi. Thank you for the raid. I'm just being an East End cringer from Southwest London. Ah, I see. I see. Yes, Denchi raid. Hello, Denchi. Hi. Thank you for the congratulations on the anniversary. So, like, loop soup. Bangers and mash, everyone knows what that is. Pinky and Perky and Dog's Eye are the ones that I don't understand what they could possibly be. And Robin Hood is all good. Oh, and the interesting part about Cockney slang is also that instead of saying the full thing, apples and pears, to mean stairs, you could just say apples. And people will supposedly understand what you mean. You know, since... Let's do Dog's Eye. Why not?
Can I have the Dog's Eye?
That'll make me Gooseberry right proud. Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder?
Bread and butter? Yeah.
Okay.
All right then. We'll come round and leave it at your roar.
Pie as in pie? Yeah, that's what I was thinking it was.
We've got no hot potato about, so it might take a bit. But we'll have it up to you in no time.
Might take a bit.
Fish and taters.
Fish and taters. See you later. Yeah, so I think Dog's Eye is pie. Which is sort of why I also thought Pinky and Perky was turkey. But I'm not sure what else it could be. Let's see, she might not be in the conservatory anymore. That's not the door I wanted. That's the door I wanted. What would leave... Whoa. Confusing. Could be rare steak? Well, no, so it's Cockney rhyming slang, so it has to rhyme. That's the thing. So, like, he was saying Uncle Fred, that means bread, and John Ruthers means butter. Are we gonna die from food poisoning again? Maybe. Why not? I still haven't had proper pub food yet, which makes me sad. Is she gone? Ooh, I can snoop.
Ow! Maybe
Sir,
I should try feeding it something.
Why do you roar? Really?
Messing with her plants is probably not a
Why
good
not?
idea.
We mess with our plants. I told you it was carnivorous. They wake up the next day, she's just gone. They're like, fine. Pub food is a $20 TV dinner. I mean, but sometimes that can be good, though. I ain't no judge. Literally, it became the end of Little Shop of Horrors, huh? What? Oh, okay. Sorry. I just saw movement and I was like, hello? You don't have... I want to understand how you play the card game like her.
It stopped working.
Oh no. That sucks. Well, while I wait for food, I guess I'm gonna go check out the bedroom some more.
That must be the food I ordered.
Oh, there it is. Nancy slowly dissolved to death? Yes, that would be correct. I will take my British optimism injection. I love pub food, but there are two very different ends of the scale when it comes to pub food. I'm sure there are. Oh no! Our automaton! It's broken!
A meat
It was a pie.
That dog's
and I
eye
got
thing had
bread
me
and butter.
worried. This smells delicious.
Wasteful of butter.
That was really good.
How dare you waste butter, Nancy? I don't have anything for this.
Something fits in here, but what?
I mean, who doesn't love food though, Will? Might as well go to sleep then. Okay.
What is that?
Hello? Ooh, the witching hour.
Maybe I'd better have a look around.
Deusio Domine. Lulu, why are you cackling like a maniac?
Say goodnight, Gracie.
What's that supposed to mean?
Everyone's sleeping. Go to your room and set your clock.
What time do most people get up around here?
6 a.m. 6 a.m. Set your clock for 6 a.m. Sweet dreams.
Good to know. Thank you.
And the winner is Lulu.
Thank you, Lulu. Did I just hear our Google peek up? I did. Butter is my favorite food. It's also my favorite food. Who doesn't love butter? Butter is delicious. It makes everything taste better. She's gonna have me do chores at some point, I'm sure of it.
I need the key.
Hi, Lulu.
Felicity, the door! The door!
Felicity,
Mrs.
the door.
Drake, is that you?
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird.
She's probably sleeping. She's probably sleeping. I need the key.
There doesn't seem to be anything happening. First job was a waitress at a pub. The chefs weren't exactly trained and failed to microwave soup properly and ended up serving the landlady's parents cold soup. How do you mess up soup in a microwave? Chef Mike is super easy to deal with. But I've seen some seriously great pubs do amazing food. Ooh. I remember I was trying to do something and I hit my Siri button on my watch. She said, sorry, couldn't find God on Apple Music. It felt prophetic.
What's that?
He was Randolph's grandson and the first initiate. Odo did not have the proper qualities for Randolph's instruction.
Because he was stupid?
No, Jane. It's because Randolph believed that the proper qualities skip every generation. We talked about that, remember?
I guess.
Milo was a great soldier, just like his grandfather. And with his grandfather's help, he was victorious at Caen.
That was a battle fought in 1417, during the 100 Years' War.
That's right.
But I don't understand something. The 100 Years' War lasted longer than 100 years, right? So why do they call it that? Why don't they call it the 116-year war, huh?
Because it's easier to remember.
My, look at the time. We need to go over your geometry. Please open your book to page 46 and
when an
read
adult
silently.
doesn't know the answer, ignore the question. Sure. Sure, that seems right.
I'm sorry to bother you again, but Jane told me about the lady in black.
What lady in black? Jane never said anything to me about a lady in black. That kid is so weird. I just don't get her.
Did you receive a note or something that's upset you?
I did receive something. But it's none of your concern. You can't help me, and that's that. I'm sorry.
Linda, you have to give me a chance. Everyone is so worried about you. If you just tell me what's happened, maybe I could help. Linda? I made a promise to your mother and I plan to keep it. I'm here for you when you need me. Hi, Linda.
Nancy? I can't believe you're still here. I thought for sure that... maybe you can help me.
I know I can help you. Just tell me what's wrong.
I haven't told anyone what I'm about to tell you. Mostly because what happened is all my fault. I should have listened, but I didn't.
What's all your fault?
One day, after Hugh left for Rome, I inadvertently discovered a secret passageway. I started to explore it. And pretty soon, I found this really old-looking message etched into the wall. When I read it, I realized it was some kind of ancient curse.
She literally thinks she's turning into a werewolf.
I tried to laugh it off, but it was kind of unnerving. So I went back to my room and found a note on my nightstand. And on it was written the exact same curse. That very night, I started to feel strange. The curse has been coming true ever since.
So since the kid is so weird, I'm gonna guess that this is her passive-aggressive way of telling her that they don't want her here. They're making her think, the kid is making her think that she is becoming a werewolf. Always check TripAdvisor. Tends to be good to weed out bad places. I love how my parents' local pub landlord got branded allergic to criticism. Oh no. She got her electric bill and the message disturbed her.
Did anyone see you go into the passageway?
No, no one. You see, I'd been warned not to go poking around. By Hugh, Mrs. Drake, Ethel. They all said the manor is old and dangerously decayed, so I made sure no one was watching. And even if someone did see me in the passageway, I went directly to my room afterwards. How could someone write down the exact same curse and get it into my room before I came back? No, something else did this. Something not human.
They got some American tourists one time and they complained about how much they ate. She said they wanted 4 sausages each. I mean, that's just not British. First, they're paying for it. Secondly, they aren't British. Why does it matter how much they eat? As long as they pay for it. Like, I don't understand why that would be worth. Like, and sausages aren't even necessarily that big in this country. You know? Like,
Where is the secret passageway?
I can't tell you that. I've already caused my own doom. I won't do the same to you.
I can handle it, Linda, really.
You have no idea what you're up against.
Can I at least see the note that was left on your nightstand?
I burned it as soon as I read it. I don't know why I bothered telling you this. You can't do anything for me. I should have listened, but I didn't. And now what's done is done.
Some old country pubs are really stingy and weird. Strange. What if they're like overly salting her food, which is what's making her think that she's thirsty all the time? And what if they're giving her the old lady's meds, which then puts her in a weird state? Possible.
How well do you get along with Jane?
I've been giving it the old college try, believe me. But she can just be so strange sometimes.
Maybe she's just trying too hard to get you to like her.
That could be part of it, but she'll just do the oddest things. Like one night just after Hugh left, she came into my room and insisted I read a book to her.
That doesn't sound very odd to me.
The book was on monsters, vampires and werewolves and witches. I mean, what kind of little girl reads books like that?
Hey.
She fits right into this house, that's for sure.
I'll see you soon.
Please.
How are you doing? Linda? I'll be going now.
The ominous silence is not very nice. Oh, salami. Oh, we could give the thing salami. The Venus flytrap. Because it wanted something to eat, and we can't give the salami to the bird, Lulu, so we could give it to the Venus flytrap.
Yes?
I'd like to play the card machine in the Great Hall, but it's broken.
It's not broken. I removed its crank, as it was proving to be too much of a distraction for Jane. I suppose I could see where it's gone to. But in the meantime, be a dear and do something for me, would you?
Sure.
Do you see that hodgepodge of plants over there?
I do.
They're my prize seedlings. I had them perfectly arranged in that box, so I could easily move them about to catch the light. Unfortunately, Jane took all of them out when I wasn't looking. And now for the life of me, I cannot get them back in the box, so that they all fit. Why don't you give it a try while I see about that crank? If we both succeed, we shall both be happy, if you catch my meaning. Remember, they must all fit in that box!
Okay. This is not right. Hmm. Hmm. I love the crunchy plant noise. It is kind of satisfying sounding. I'm close. I just... I really don't want to move this corner square. I think you can rotate it? I can rotate it. I was making this harder on myself than it needed to be. Unfortunate. Yes, exactly. It is in fact Resident Evil inventory management. I had an idea and then it immediately left my head. So that's real convenient. Oh, What's up, Aki? Am I upsetting you with my inability to see? No. Well, that's good at least. This is going oh so splendidly well. The puzzle makes me angry. Just enjoying the crunch. Oh, fuck, I didn't see that this one right here. Damn it. I was trying to cheese it. You're not supposed to cheese it. Hmm?
There.
Got it. Okay. Yay! Need to go steal some salami from...
I don't want to disturb them.
Again.
Well, I can't steal any salami right now then. I don't know how I feel. Aw.
Yes?
I spoke with Mr. Tucker at the Boar's Head pub, but frankly, I'm not at all sure what he said.
Yes, his language is quite colorful, isn't it? He's Cockney, you see. My brother Alan and I loved to make up Cockney rhymes when we were young. We'd drive our governess quite batty. Haven't got a pot of glue, haven't got a pot of glue. Ha! How we teased her.
Haven't got a clue?
Pot of glue?
A clue, dear. Haven't got a
Clue.
clue.
Ah.
Rhymes with glue, you see.
Do you know what the password is for the computer in the library?
No, that was my brother's toy.
I managed to get all those seedlings back in the box.
Wonderful. And I managed to find that crank. There you go.
Great, thank you. Goodbye.
The pleasure is all mine, child.
Oh, hello! Every time she talks, I just, for some reason, think Mrs. Doubtfire. I feel like this in the center of the floor is going to be important. Nice. Yeah. I guess this? No. Oh, don't ask me for a bird. Yeah. I know you have a bird. You have a bird. You have a lyre. No, I don't have another lyre. Oh. No! Dang it. Nice. No. Oof. you kidding? Really? Oh, okay. I thought she was taking it from me. I was like, how dare you? I'm definitely gonna lose. Yep. Okay, she has Pegasuses. Really? Come on. Damn, this computer is good. Of course. Isn't the game teaching Jane to gamble? Yeah, I think that's why they specifically said that, you know, you're, not allowed to play it, so she hid the crank from her.
Sorry, Betty, you lose.
I'm the wiener. I didn't win anything? Oh. Thank you for the follow. I don't know what that says in Korean, but it says something in Korean. What time is it? It's 2 p.m. 7 in the morning. Well, hello, Lee.
Hi, Nancy.
Do you know of any secret passageways in the manor?
I found one, but all it did was lead to this funny picture.
Do you think you could show me where the passageway is?
Wouldn't you rather play a game with me? I'm so bored.
The real prize is the friends we made along the way. Aw, man. I just threw my Tetris match because I wanted to come and read Hangul. Aw, sorry. Is it fun? I've been thinking about getting it. Supposedly, from everyone that's in the chat right now, it seems to be the favorite game among several people here.
If I play a game with you, will you tell me where the secret passageway is?
Okay. I got this at this really neat museum in the States. It's supposed to be an original Maya game, but don't worry. You don't have to, like, kill people or take their hearts out or anything. I'll be blue. Here we go.
We played this already. And I beat you.
I pass.
Your turn. Rats.
I pass.
Pass.
Your turn. Oopsie. Your turn.
Pass.
Gotcha. Your turn.
Your turn.
Your turn.
Oh, that's fine.
Pass.
You can go.
Pass.
Your turn.
Your turn.
You can go.
That was a stupid. Yeah.
Another warrior bites the dust.
Of course, if there was a skull and bones table, Jane would clean up. Yeah, because she cheats.
You can go.
You can go. Rats.
Your turn.
Pass.
I pass.
Pass.
Gotcha.
You lucked out that time. Okay, I found the secret passageway in the East Hall. That's the hall with the coat of arms on the door. But it's not a very exciting secret passageway. You're going to be totally bored. Wouldn't you rather play a game with me instead?
The East Hall is locked. Do you know how I can get in it?
My great aunt took the key. She probably thought I'd break something in there. But I found another one. Here, you can keep it if you want.
Jane would be banned from Kitty Vegas. Hello, Daft. Thank you for the affiliate anniversary. Congratulations. Words.
Jane, did there used to be a telescope in my room?
I took it outside to look at the stars. But if you want it back, you'll have to play a game with me.
I knew you were going to say that. Okay, what's the game?
If you get the puzzle done in time, I'll return
I already
the
beat you at
telescope.
this before.
If not, then you'll have to try again. On your mark, get set, go! Five minutes.
Nope, I'm being timed right now, sorry. My partner apparently needed something, but I am determined to win against this 12-year-old.
4 minutes.
Not that one. It goes there. Oh no. Have I done... Hello? Something is definitely wrong. Crap. This one.
There.
You won. Good show. I'll put the telescope back in your room first chance I get.
Oh, a deal of a lifetime. What's the deal of a lifetime? 4. Burger. 4 burger. McDonald's burger. 1 large fry. Ooh, 4 burger and a large fry. Hell yeah. Are you alright? Are you okay? Oh. Yes, yes, please. I would love McDonald's burger.
Do you know what the password is for the computer in the library?
Yes, but I won't tell. Not unless you beat me at Skull and Bones. You go first.
Do you want to get an apple pie?
Do you have any bats?
Go dig. Your witches, please?
Go dig. Do you have any spiders?
Here you go.
Do you have any bats?
Sorry. Do you have any coffins?
Sorry.
I want apple pie.
Do you have any skulls?
Go dig. Tombstones?
Afraid not. Do you have any witches?
Here you go.
I got a match. Do you have any spiders?
Nada.
Dang.
Tombstones?
All yours.
Would you happen to have any ghosts?
Nope.
Sorry. Do you have any haunted houses?
Go dig. Would you happen to have any ghosts?
You're going to have to go dig. Do you have any coffins?
Here you go.
That's a match. Do you have any skulls?
Here you go.
Do you have any bats?
Sorry.
Dang.
Would you happen to have any ghosts?
I
You're
don't,
going to
but I know
have
that
to
you have
go
tombstones.
dig.
Give me the
Do
tombstones.
you have any tombstones?
Here you go.
That's a match. Do you have any bones?
Here you go.
That's a match.
Ha 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 ha.
Do you have any bats?
Sorry.
That's a match.
Would you happen to have any ghosts?
Get out your shovel.
You can't cheat any longer, child.
Do you have any haunted houses?
Nada. Would you happen to have any ghosts?
Sorry. Do you have any zombies?
Sorry.
That's a match.
Do you have any spiders?
All yours. You got a match. Good for you.
Wow, that sounded so passive aggressive.
Skulls?
You got a
All
match.
yours.
Good for
A
you.
match? You're doing great.
Would you happen to have any ghosts?
Get out your shovel. Do you have any zombies?
Here you go.
Everything I have is fully matched already.
Do you have any
Yes,
zombies?
again.
Go dig. Would you happen to
I
have
do.
any ghosts?
All yours. A match? You're doing great.
Do you have any zombies?
I win.
Oh well. I still win.
You
Ha, ha,
won.
ha.
Good job. Okay, the password for my grandfather's computer is on his coat of arms, plain as day.
Her grandfather's name. What was her grandfather's name? God damn it. Okay.
Have you ever heard anything strange at night that sounds like chanting?
No.
No. She sounds
I
really
should get
sad about
going.
that.
Ta-ta. Aren't you glad we don't have to use that thing to cook our food?
I saw the kitchen. What happened to it?
I guess you could say I happened to
Uh-oh.
it. But it was Ethel's fault. She inspired me to study the oxidation rates of different kinds of cookie doughs. Only my snickerdoodle experiment got away from me.
How?
Do you mind if I make something?
Go right ahead.
Not for bird, but for plant.
Oh,
Oh.
you startled me.
Hi.
You must be Nancy. I'm Jane's tutor, Ethel.
How do you do?
Jane is very excited you're visiting. You're all she's talked about for the past week.
Wow, I feel so embarrassed. I didn't think I'd have a fan club all the way over here.
Yes, well, I'm sorry, but I'm in a bit of a rush. I need to go over some things with Jane.
Oh, I guess I'll be going then.
It was a pleasure meeting you, Nancy. Our paths will cross again, I'm sure.
Alan. His name was Alan. I just don't know which of them is which. Would it be this one? Bird tooth. I think it's supposed to be like bird talking. Oh, the guy's here.
Yes. Are you here from the agency? It's about time.
No, I'm Nancy Drew, a friend of Linda's.
How do you do? I'm Nigel Mukherjee. I'm researching the Penvillen family, and Mrs. Drake has graciously opened the library for me. Nothing much has been written about the Penvillens. Until now.
Why do you think that is?
It might have something to do with their scandalous history. Or perhaps it has something to do with the family treasure.
Is that what you're going to write about?
I'm quite curious about their progenitor, Randolph the Red. He was a brilliant soldier in the 15th century. As a reward for his exemplary military service, he was given the land that surrounds this castle as well as the castle itself. Some say the source of his military strength was a strange stone. Of course, that's all legend, but it makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Are there any other interesting people in the Penvillen family?
There are several skeletons rattling about in the Penvillen closet. Take, for example, Eleanor Penvillen, tried and convicted of witchcraft in 1650, quite the height of the witch trials here in Essex. It was rumored that Cromwell arranged the conviction.
But she wasn't actually a witch?
Who knows? Lady Penvillen was a rather vocal critic of Cromwell's policies and helped many of his enemies flee the country. Whether she actually was a practitioner of witchcraft is unknown, although many visitors to the manor during her tenure reported hearing strange, ghostly bells. Some even saw phantom hands floating about the manor, tolling their charmed chimes.
You mentioned some kind of scandal with the Penvillen family?
Well, having a family member burned as a witch can hardly be considered a mark of pride, I dare say. And then there's the whole business with the Blackmoor beast.
Blackmoor beast?
It's a story that's been told for generations out here. During the 1600s, many of the villagers reported seeing a strange beast with red eyes and giant fangs prowling the moors. They asked the mistress of Blackmoor Manor, Eleanor Penvillen, to put a bounty on the beast's head. But, oddly enough, she not only refused, she forbade anyone from hunting the creature. It was rumored that the beast was Eleanor's husband, whom she had cursed for finding out too much about the Penvillen secret.
When I was walking up to the house, I saw something with red eyes that called out to me.
Really? How extraordinary. Are you sure it wasn't just jet lag?
Positive, and I heard it make this kind of growling sound.
Perhaps it was the cursed husband of Eleanor Penvillen, prowling about the moors in search of lost Yanks.
Very funny. Who are all those paintings of in the Great Hall?
Those are the Penvillans who owned Blackmoor Manor at one time or another.
Have you seen any ruins anywhere in the manor?
You mean like Norse runes? No, I haven't. I don't really know much about them anyway. Dead languages aren't really my bag, you know.
Tell me about the Penvillan family treasure.
For centuries, the Penvillans have been very secretive. Some believe they're protectors of a fabulous treasure, or of some dark secret.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Valet!
Do you mind if I use this computer?
No, not at all. But it's very old. Feel free to use mine if I'm not here.
Okay, that's not it. My goodness, you type loud. Do you know what a CD drive is? Bless you.
Yudsadorov.
Spasiba.
Okay.
A tes souhaits.
Merci.
How many languages do you think Nancy knows to say bless you in?
Looks like a piece is missing.
It does. Grew up in the French court, oui, oui, bonjour, life was a chore, so we set sail. Pergamentum. Exit. I wonder if it needs to be all one word.
That's done. That's done. I'm finished with that. Can't check that off till it's done. I'm finished with that. Check. Check. That's done. Can't check that off yet. Can't check that off till it's done. I'm finished with that. Check. That can't check that off. Check. That's done.
Let's play with the stairs really quick.
Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain.
Bling. Boop. Wah. Blading. Oh, itchy nose. Blah. Whoop. Wah. Bang. Bang. TikTok. Okay, so the stairs go. Oh, wait, they go bling, whoop, wah, blooding, whoop, wah, bang bang. Haha, give me the key. It's mine. I love these stairs.
And the winner is
I
Lulu.
need the key.
Hmm. Green dragon.
The hands move.
Oh, wait. Oh, I need to go look at that.
And the winner is Lulu.
Wasn't this room? I believe it was in Jane's room. That. I guess it was in my room then. This? Was. Up, up, up. Wait. I flipped the page. Okay.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid...
Ah, hi Alex, welcome back. Maybe it's something else then.
The time has come.
The key fits, but it won't turn. I need to put some kind of grease in there first.
You're gonna need a bigger boat. Top of the morning to you, matey.
How about a hint?
Lulu, hungry.
Hi streamer,
Lulu,
how is Killing Nancy
cake
going?
A cake, huh?
I can make you a
All right,
cake.
I'll see what I can do.
And the winner is Lulu.
I can't give you the one in my pocket because it has salami in it. And salami is not for birds. So Killing Nancy is going pretty well in general. I may or may not have fed her to a carnivorous pitcher plant earlier. But I don't think we need to talk about that necessarily.
Yes?
Goodbye.
Run along.
That's exactly what it looked like. It was just her feet dangling out of it.
Guess she's not in her room. Guess she's not in her
No,
room.
that should mean I could go in.
How are you doing? Linda? I'll be going now.
Ooh, new PC monitor. Very fun. Alex, have you put in your new, what was it? Driver? No. Dedicated WAM? GPU, that's what it was.
Hello, Nancy.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Valet.
Can't check that off yet. I'm finished with that. Check.
Almost as amazing as an Opal stream. Oh, hush.
Hello, Mrs. Petroff. It's Nancy Drew.
What's happened? How's Linda?
She's fine. I mean, she's no worse, at least as far as I can tell.
That's good news, I suppose. What can I do for you?
Did Linda say anything to you about finding a secret passageway?
No. Linda told you she found a secret passageway?
Yes. Do you think she wasn't telling the truth?
I don't know. Given her fragile state of mind, what's true and what she thinks is true may well be two different things, that's all.
When you were here visiting Linda, did you ever see or hear anything odd?
Yes.
Ooh,
Mrs.
nice.
Drake. Why
Discounts are the
that?
best.
Blackmoor Manor looks like the kind of place that most people would assume is haunted, don't you think?
Frankly, I was too worried about Linda to take notice of much of anything there. Except that most of the rooms I saw looked like they'd been decorated by a medieval monkey.
Lol.
Goodbye, Mrs. Petroff.
Goodbye, Nancy.
This is Paliki.
Hi, my name is Nancy Drew. Could I ask you some questions about lycanthropy?
I'm sorry, I'm about to leave for a seminar and I'm very busy. Besides, I've written 2 books and 12 articles on the subject. If you have questions, perhaps you should try reading one of them?
I did. That's how I got your number.
Well, if you didn't understand something, I'm afraid I really don't have time to explain it to you.
I understood everything. It's just that I know someone who seems to be exhibiting some of the symptoms of lycanthropic
Lycanthropic metamorphosis? Well, that's different. Talk to me.
What do you consider to be the definitive signs that someone is turning into some kind of animal?
Symptoms are relatively subtle. A dry mouth, fatigue, impaired vision, and reduced blood flow to the skin. Is this person pale?
Yes, but the really disturbing thing is, she won't let anyone see her. She just lies in bed all day behind this curtain.
And at night, what does she do at night?
I can't be sure, but I do know that I saw something outside the night I arrived. Some kind of animal. And when I asked to see my friend, I was told she was unavailable.
This sounds very promising.
You don't really believe she's turning into some kind of creature, do you?
Young lady, I believe the human mind is capable of far more than we can ever imagine. Pale skin, dry mouth, fatigue. The human mind is perfectly capable of causing the body to exhibit such symptoms, if it is so motivated.
Are temper tantrums symptomatic of lycanthropy?
There are no hard and fast rules when it comes to lycanthropy, or almost anything else for that matter. But if someone believes that what they're changing into is irrational or has a bad temper, then they will exhibit irrational, ill-tempered behavior, especially if this is contrary to their former nature.
What would motivate someone to turn into an animal?
Most lycanthropes are under a great deal of stress, due perhaps to the death of a loved one, marriage, divorce, a relocation, that sort of thing. They're emotionally vulnerable, which means they're particularly open to the power of suggestion.
Someone suggests they become a lycanthrope?
Not in so many words, of course. Somehow they get it in their head that they're destined to take another form. They see something, they read something, someone says something to them. Somehow they come to believe they're supposed to undergo a physical metamorphosis, and so, in their weakened psychological state, they do.
Do you think seeing an ancient curse would be enough to send someone, over the lycanthropic edge?
Absolutely. Of course, a person cannot morph into XYZ if that person has no idea what XYZ is. She has to have some prior knowledge of the creature she thinks she has been condemned to become. A book, a website, a movie, a play, a casual anecdote, any number of things could provide her subconscious brain with clues as to how she is to look, feel, and behave in her altered form.
Thanks for your time.
My pleasure.
Hello?
Hi, me again.
Hi, what's up?
You sure I'm not disturbing you? I mean, shouldn't you be studying or something?
Shouldn't you be solving a mystery or something?
I'm on a break.
What a coincidence. So am I. What's up?
Linda told me that her problem started right after she found this curse in a secret passageway.
So what'd the curse say?
She refused to tell me.
Sounds to me like you'd better give finding that out your top priority.
I think Linda may be turning into the beast of Blackmoor.
Excuse me?
See, I found this book that had information on lycanthropy in it.
Lycanthropy? Werewolves?
Basically, yes. Anyway, I called this expert, and from what she said, I really think Linda thinks she's been cursed to become the legendary beast of Blackmoor.
So it's all in her head.
Right.
Very
Linda's
true.
symptoms are probably all psychosomatic.
Probably?
I mean, her symptoms are all psychosomatic. Hopefully.
So what does this beast of Blackmoor do?
Funny thing, she actually got an email from her phone company, and their phone company is literally called Fleece'em. Like, when you fleece somebody, you charge them way more. Yeah. Saying that while she was overseas, she couldn't get emails, but she can make calls overseas, apparently. I don't know what her bill's gonna look like when she gets back, but her dad's a lawyer, I guess, so it should be fine. Fleece, like sheep. Fleece. Totally didn't spend 20 hours of the 22 hours I was awake yesterday and 14. Oh gosh. Yeah, the roaming fees, right? Ooh. And calling long distance.
I don't know that, and I'm kind of hoping I don't find out.
That makes two of us.
I'll talk to you soon.
Just be careful over there.
No. So yeah, like fleece, M, like them, E-M, fleece'em. When someone is fleecing you, it means that they're like giving you a really bad deal or stealing from you. It's free to call select countries in certain contracts. Yeah, but this is the early 2000s, Aki. Oh my god, I remember roaming fees. When you weren't in your own area and you got roaming fees. The worst. Verizon was particularly bad in the area that I lived in. God damn it. Which coat of arms is it? Is it Draco? Because he has a dragon on it? Damn it. was hoping I could be sneaky, but no.
Hi, Nancy.
How do I get into the secret passageway in the East Hall?
I don't know why you have to go there, but if you must know, the way I got in was by moving the hands on that statue with all the arms. I was just playing around with them when this secret door just suddenly appeared.
Do you think there's a treasure hidden around here?
I highly doubt it. I mean, if there were, wouldn't someone have already found it? When I asked Ethel about it, she said that it's the Penvillian name and heritage that should be treasured. Blech.
I should get going.
Come back soon.
Okay. Unlimited calling from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. Ooh, that is nice. Jeez. Oh, she did put the telescope in here. Nani?
Cool. There are symbols in that mural that I couldn't see before.
Okay. Y'all bring me back to the early 2000s. I mean, this game is, I believe, 2004. Why? Carrot is 2. Carrot is 2. Fire is 3. There it is. And 5 is happy face.
I haven't done that yet.
Oh.
Can't check that off till it's done. That's done.
I didn't know it had a name. What? You didn't know what had a name? Ah. E9. Okay, give me just a second. I need to refresh my drink. Hello, I returned. Don't look at my files. Thank you for reminding me that I was muted. Okay, I go to work now. Tell Opal I say bye. Bye, Post! Thank you for coming by. I will look at all the files. Don't do it. Illegal. I type in defiance and never get a chance to look. Aw.
Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain.
Oh. Zodiac puzzle. That's Aquarius, that's Taurus, Pisces is last. That's... No, that's Cancer. This is Pisces. Libra. said something on... No, it didn't? Wait, stars is... Ahaha, got it. Let me take a picture of that real quick. Virgo has the little cross bit. This one is Will. Ooh. Does that go on the floor in the hallway? Moon. There's a...
Looks like a piece is missing. Looks like a piece is missing. Those symbols look familiar.
They do. Damn it. I'm guessing these ones are important because they were on the mural, but unfortunately, since she has all three of them. What if you hit them in the order? I don't think I can ask for ones I don't have. Yeah, I guess I'll try it.
Maybe she'll give that to me if I win.
Oh god, the queue is bad. Oh, damn it. No, come on. Oh, okay, good. She's giving it to me. I can never tell if she's taking it from me or giving it to me. Also, apparently these games don't really know how to play Go Fish because normally you're supposed to have a turn until you're wrong. Or you don't pick up a double. Oh, maybe that's just house rules. Arf. Damn it. It's overall though. And then she's gonna ask for the world. I lost. Do I need to do it again? I'm gonna do it again just to make sure. Unfortunately, I'm in kind of a dangerous place right now because I have a bunch that have 2 each. Which she just needs 1 to match to be able to grab from me.
I won! All right, Betty, pay up.
Nice.
Welcome, my adventurous friend.
So I didn't need to
Don't
put the
tell
full
my
thing.
sister,
I
but
just
there are
needed to
ghosts
part of
in
it.
Blackmoor Manor.
Okay.
13 of them to be exact.
Ooh, 13
the
ghosts.
problem is they're very shy, so they only come out when it's very late at night, usually just
I am
after
not
midnight.
me.
And even then they only show up in quiet places, like the Great Hall, and the hallways and the conservatory. What's worse, they'll only come out for a very short period of time. But if you can find and touch all 13 ghosts in the time you're allotted, come back here and I'll give you a prize, one which I guarantee you'll enjoy. So who's ready to go on a ghost hunt?
I have a feeling I'm gonna have to come back at night for that.
Yes?
Goodbye.
Run along.
Sure, random computer voice. Yeah, they used it for something, for one of the other games as well. I'll let you lure me around the house. I'm only visiting.
How are you doing? Linda? I'll be going now.
Let's see what small creepy child has to say.
Hi, Nancy.
Have you played that game on the computer in the library
Basically
about the
breaking and
13
entering.
ghosts?
Why do you want to play some dumb old computer game when you can play a game with me? No, I've never played it.
I should get going.
Toodles.
What was that?
Excuse you.
Who is that?
Night vision goggles?
I wonder if these are what made those red eyes I saw outside the night I arrived.
They definitely were.
Yikes!
You don't want it?
Yikes!
Fine. Sorry, I thought you wanted a snack. Hmm.
So who's ready to go on a ghost hunt? Oh dear, my watch tells me that the ghosts are not likely to show up right now. Come back between midnight and 4 a.m.
Okay.
Farewell till then.
Midnight and 4 a.m. Okay.
Looks like a piece is missing. She's probably sleeping. She's probably sleeping.
I was thinking it was going to be 3 a.m., but that works, I guess. Do we have salami yet? Yeah, so I tried to make them a little bit of a cracker thing. Like the little bread thing, but it wouldn't let me feed it the salami cake. So. None for me just yet. Ooh. My food is here. Why bread? So the cake is for the bird, basically. It's like a bunch of stuff put together. Single fry. So that the bird can have cake. And it needs to be like good for birds or whatever. And I thought I could grab just the salami by itself, but it wouldn't let me just grab the salami. It had to make it into a cake first, so.
So who's ready to go on a ghost hunt? Remember, you mustn't waste any time. Our little chums won't stay visible for long. So, on your mark, get set, go!
Got one. Three down, 10 to go.
Oh no, where is it?
Felicity! The door! The door! Polly is a stupid bird! Polly is a stupid bird! Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain.
I don't know how much time I have left or how many I've flicked so far. Oh god, if there's some in the conservatory, I am a screwed.
Ten down, 3 to go.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
Where is it?
She's probably sleeping.
Is it back up here again? No? Come on.
The time has come for closing books. Felicity! The door! The door!
Where are they? I've been in like every room in this house. I don't... Did I run out of time and it just didn't tell me?
Sorry, time's up. Looks like you weren't quite fast enough for our bashful little friends. Better luck next time. Farewell till then.
Okay, so it just doesn't tell me if I've run out of time. Oh, that's fun.
So who's ready to go on a ghost hunt? Remember, you mustn't waste any time. Our little chums won't stay visible for long. So, on your mark, get set, go!
Got one.
Doesn't look like they're in a specific order then. That's good.
And the winner is Lulu.
10 down, 3 to go.
Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain. Felicity, the door! The door! The time has come for closing books.
Where could these last ones be? Can you grab me ketchup, please? I'm guessing I've run out of time again.
Sorry, chum. The Boar's Head pub
Wasn't there one in the room? Which room?
Dawning.
I still have time. So no.
Sorry, time's up. Looks like you weren't quite fast enough for our bashful little friends. Better luck next time. Farewell till then.
Would there be any out front? I literally can't exit the house, unfortunately. So. Oh. I got ketchup for my fries. I'm just gonna go back to bed. Dinner time. Let's go to 2, because that's when Jane is actually available again. And I can make a new cracker cake for the bird.
Mealworms. Ugh. I'm going to bake another cake for Lulu, if that's okay.
Help yourself.
I better get rid of the cake I have before I try baking another one.
What counts as grains?
It would be rude to use it now.
Why? Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Brown rice, wheat germ, whole grain crackers. Okay.
I'm going to bake another cake for Lulu, if that's okay.
Go right ahead.
I better get rid of the cake I have before I try baking another one.
I hope that's right.
Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain.
This is not the right time.
Not good. Stay away. Stay away.
What's not good?
Behind you. Don't look. Don't look.
What's behind me?
Don't look. Don't look.
Okay, I won't.
Nothing there. Fooled ya.
Well then, that's rude. I dropped a fry on the floor.
Lulu want a yummy cake?
Cake. Lulu want cake. Delicious.
In which directions should I turn the hands on that dragon statue in the East Hall? Do you know?
Edward knows. He's coded with answers. He's armed with the truth. Get the door! Get the door!
Edward's coat of arms.
Bye, bird.
Okay.
Felicity! The door! The door!
Guess she's not in her room.
Right up. Oh, that's the one that he was writing about. That Nigel was writing about. Right. Up. Down. Left. Down. Right?
And the winner is Lulu.
Oh, it's the same one that's on the door. Hmm. There we go.
If I want to look around in there, I'm going to need a flashlight.
Okay, let's see if Jane has a flashlight.
The door! The door!
So, did you find what you were looking for in that secret passageway?
Let's just say you live in a very interesting house.
I don't want to hear. It's so scary to think people can be looking about behind these walls. But you shouldn't tell anyone about them either. If you do, they'll probably close them off and say they're too dangerous.
Have you ever seen these before?
No, what are they?
I was hoping you could tell me. I found them in the hallway.
I've never seen those before in my life.
Hmm.
Do you have a flashlight?
A flashlight? Oh, Nancy, flashlight is an American term. In the UK, we call it a torch. I don't have one, but I do have a whole bunch of glow sticks. If you want one, you have to play a game with me. That's the rule. On your mark, get set, go!
Nice.
Hooray! You've won! Here's your glow stick. If this one goes out, I'll let you play for another one.
I should get going.
Come back soon.
Hey, got a glow stick.
You're gonna need a bigger bolt.
I haven't done that. Check. Check. I'm finished with that. I'm finished with that. Check. Can't check. I'm finished with that. I'm finished with that.
Felicity!
Oh no, I have to do it again. That's... Roar.
That doesn't look like a curse. Linda, I found the secret passageway. Jane told me where it is, but I didn't see any curse in there.
How could you have missed it? It was right there, just waiting to be found, wanting to be found. I can't believe how foolish I was. That stupid gargoyle. I hated how its evil eyes would stare at me whenever I walked to my room. So I moved it around, changed its position, kept fiddling with it. But when that secret door suddenly opened, I couldn't resist going in there.
Which gargoyle is this?
What do you mean, which gargoyle? I thought you said you found the secret passageway.
So there's more than one. Linda, I think someone's trying to scare you off. I think they thought you were getting too close to something that's hidden in this house.
You're right. I did get too close to something. That witch that was burned at the stake. She's cursed me, and she's probably cursed you too.
I'll see you soon.
Please.
Who's the pretty bird in the mirror?
I'll bet that's the gargoyle Linda. Something tells me I better not mess with this until I know what I'm doing.
Boo.
Hi, Nancy.
Which Penvillin had his portrait painted with a gargoyle?
Don't really know.
I should get going.
Au revoir.
Right? Since I'm here, I'll also go talk to the lady in the conservatory.
Yes?
Do you believe that Blackmoor Manor is haunted?
No, of course not. I've lived here for many, many years, and I can tell you without a doubt that absolutely no ghosts walk these halls. An occasional odd creak here and there, yes, but no ghosts.
Would you have a torch that I could borrow?
No, I'm afraid not. Jane ruined all of ours with some sort of experiment she cooked up. But I believe she may have some of those glow sticks for illumination.
Goodbye.
Good day.
Something tells me I better not mess with this until I know what I'm doing. I need something else for this. Can't check that off yet. That's done.
Sorry, your call.
Hello?
Hi, Ned.
Hey, what's the latest?
Apparently, each of Jane's ancestors had different coats of arms.
Really? That's odd. You'd think there would be just one coat of arms for the whole family.
Believe me, the Penvillin family is nothing if not odd. Each coat of arms includes very distinct images and symbols.
Wonder why they're so different.
It's a long story, but I'm beginning to think that each Penvillin left behind a puzzle, and that his or her coat of arms contains clues to solving that puzzle.
Makes sense. I mean, in an oddball Penvillinian sort of way.
I'll talk to you soon.
You'd better. Bye, Nance.
Okay, I'm gonna go ask Lulu about the grease thing.
Do you mind if I make something?
Go right ahead.
There it is. Okay. I lost the page I was on.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird. Hello.
How about a hint?
Lulu hungry. Lulu want cake first.
Yeah, I know the drill.
Hello.
Lulu want a yummy cake?
Cake. Lulu want cake. Delicious.
The key I have fits the lock by Jane's door, but it sticks and I can't turn it. Any suggestions?
Talk to Tommy about Fred and Johnny.
Butter.
Bye, Bird.
Bob's your uncle. Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain.
I have butter in my room. Kinda gross, but that works.
I can use my Johnny Rudder to grease up that lock outside Jane's room. This'll loosen things up in there.
Gross. Ludus ergo est. Okay. Took a picture of that.
Hi, Nancy.
I should get going.
Toodles.
Do you mind if I make something?
Go right ahead.
Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain. Hello.
How about a hint?
Talk to me.
What's the key to moving that gargoyle?
Did I hear
so
the butter came in
secret
handy?
passageway
Yes, it
Linda
did.
Told me about will open up.
Corbin's the key. Corbin and his boat of charms.
Boat of charms?
To rhyme is divine!
Corbin's coat of arms. He doesn't... His isn't there.
Bye, bird.
Bye, bird.
Bye, bird.
Felicity, the door! The door!
He doesn't have a coat of arms. But yeah, I use the butter to grease a lock.
Hello, Nancy.
Who is the man in the great hall with the gargoyle?
That's Corbin Penvelin, born in 1670 and died in 1741, I believe. He was Eleanor's grandson and spent his life in France. It was rumored that he secretly returned to Blackmoor to continue his grandmother's experiments in the mystical arts.
Where can I find his coat of arms?
I didn't realize you were so interested in Penvelin history. I'd be happy to show you his coat of arms, but I'm in dire need of a typist. Perhaps, if you can help me out, I can find that which you seek.
It's a deal. What do you want me to do?
Perhaps first we should see how fast you type.
Oh no.
This program will rate your speed. Just type the characters that appear on the screen. If you're good enough, I'll let you type up my memoirs, and then I'll let you see the coat of arms.
Fun. There's so many. Holy God.
Excellent score. Now, here's what I'd like you to type up. These are my memoirs. I think you'll find them quite interesting.
The Life of Nigel Mukherjee.
These are the most
I was very
boring
tiny.
memoirs I've ever read in my life. Phew, done. Finally. I feel like I've been typing forever. Nigel! Nigel!
Nancy, thank you for your work. Here's a reward. Attached is a sketch of Corbin's crest that I found in the Chateau de Vertou in France. I've never found a picture of it here in Blackmoor. It is nighttime.
No key without toil, no fire without oil. No key without toil, no fire without oil. No key without toil, no fire without oil. No key without toil.
What are they doing?
Fire without oil.
Oh yeah, my actions ensure that my name will endure to the end. Penvelin.
was a little creepy.
Yeah, it was.
Perfect that time, didn't I? Well, almost perfect.
You did very well. But remember, this must remain a secret. Do not discuss it with anyone.
Yes, Ethel.
And don't forget, you have a maths exam tomorrow.
Yes, Ethel.
And be sure to brush your teeth.
Yes, Ethel. Good night.
Okay. This is... to the right. 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 Left. Right. Left, left. Right.
Only the blameless shall pass here. All others shall transform into beasts. Tooth and nail shall grow long, and hair shall turn coarse, till their aspect be as loathsome as their cold hearts. Prove thy worthiness, and memorialize here the innocent one so wrongly condemned for saving lives. Else consider thyself right and truly cursed.
Ooh.
Scratch marks, like something was trying to get into my room.
I believe the runes book was in... was in Jane's room? Head empty, only thoughts. Ahaha, they're stealing my joke. Yep.
Hi, Nancy.
Jane, I saw you and Ethel performing some kind of ritual. What were you doing?
Huh? I don't know what you're talking about.
You and Ethel were pouring oil or something down some kind of drain.
Coo, you're a daft one. Imagine me and Ethel running around in the middle of the night, pouring oil down drains.
I didn't say anything about it taking place in the middle of the night.
Well, isn't that when weird rituals usually take place?
Mm-hmm.
In the dead of night? Anyway, you were probably just having a bad dream. Believe me, this castle can sometimes give you nightmares.
That was a really, really smooth lie there, Jane. Good job.
I should get going.
Toodles!
Do you mind if I make something?
Go right ahead.
I better get rid of the cake I have before I try baking another one.
I didn't realize that they didn't take the cake that I had already offered, but hey. Let me take a picture of that real quick. I like how she did like funky shapes as well.
about a hint?
Lulu hungry. Lulu want cake first.
Yeah, I know the drill.
Hello.
Lulu want a yummy cake?
Cake. Lulu want cake.
Num 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 num.
Delicious.
I can move the tiles that go around the outside of Jane's door, but I don't know what order they go in. How about a hint?
Jane's room. Jane's room. Writing's on the wall.
Okay.
Bye, bird.
Bye, bird.
Bye, bird. It has to do with that poem, doesn't it?
As the moon rises upon thee, fear not, but draw upon the strength of absent friends and toast to their memories and happiness and wonder. With the stalwart heart of a knight, let charity be thy guiding angel. Stay firm in knowledge as a dedicated geometer, and fear not the ravages of Father Time. For, dear child, as you learn the lessons of folly, the secrets of this world shall dawn in thy soul.
Okay, as the moon rises. As the moon rises, fear not on strength. Absent friends. And toast to their memories of happiness and wonder. Ooh, you have shrimps? Shrimps. Stalwart heart of a knight. Moon. Strength. Heart of a knight. Heart of a knight. Let charity. Charity be your guiding angel. Stay firm in the knowledge, as dedicated as a geometer. I need to switch these two. Mm-hmm. Okay. I need to get Father Time over there as well. So... Stay firm in the knowledge as dedicated as a geometer. Father Time, Dawn. That did nothing. I just put it in a circle. Cajun shrimp stew with baked tortilla chips for dipping. Ooh, that sounds yummy. Okay. Reset. One more time. Okay. So it needs to start with the moon. Okay. Moon. Fear not, draw the strength. Strength of absent friends, toast to their memories. Post their memories and happiness and wonder. With the stalwart heart of a knight. Not only is this a slide puzzle, but it's also forcing me to put them in an order. I don't know how I got so close last time. Moon strength toast. A night, let charity. Let charity be your guiding angel. Stay firm. Fear not the ravages of Father Time. And then Dawn. So this is in the right spot. The two things I need to change are this guy and this. Is that not it? Oh no. As the moon rises upon thee, fear not but draw strength of absent friends and toast their memories in happiness and wonder. The stalwart heart of a knight, let charity be thy guiding angel. Stay firm in the knowledge of as a dedicated geometer, and fear not the ravages of Father Time, but dear child, as you learn the lessons and folly secrets of this womb shall dawn in thy soul. It looks totally right. How frustrating. Yeah, I don't know. Host, happiness and wonder, knight, charity, guiding angel, geometer, Father Time, dawn.
As the moon rises upon thee, fear not, but draw upon the strength of absent friends and toast to their memories in happiness and wonder. With the stalwart heart of a knight, let charity be thy guiding angel. Stay firm in knowledge as a dedicated geometer, and fear not the ravages of Father Time. For, dear child, as you learn the lessons of folly, the secrets of this world shall dawn in thy soul.
I don't know, that looked right. Oh no, I did that wrong. Didn't I? Knight is first, isn't it? Toast to a knight. Yeah, it's it's supposed to be here. Damn it. angel. Would this be for folly? Maybe? Guiding angel, stay firm in the knowledge is dedicated as a geometer. Well, I've made it to 5K from my original 8.5K. Oh no. I mean, you're getting there at least. Not super quickly, but you're getting there. That's important. Geometer. Dawn. Okay. Okay, so that is Zeus's lightning bolt. All right. Mr. Horny Boy, where are you? There you are. Are you laughing that I called him Horny Boy?
Check. Check.
Memorialize the innocent one. Spell somebody's name in runes on the wall in the gargoyle passageway and see what happens. Or
I'm finished with that. Can't check that off till it's done. I'm finished with that.
I mean, he is a horny boy. It is accurate to the innocent one. Would it be Bridget? She was burned as a witch?
Yes?
I'll let you get back to your work.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Let's see. Will you give me another free clue?
Time has come. Hello!
How about a hint?
Lulu hungry.
Damn
Lulu
it.
want cake first.
Yeah, I know the drill.
Fine.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
Could be Bridget. Because it starts right here, BR. I love how Opal sarcastically said goodbye. Yeah, more like we're gonna need a bigger saute pan, Lulu. Oh no, don't say that. Is there a G? I'm trying to remember how they spelt her name. Because they spelt it weird. BRIGITTE. BRI. I don't know which one's a G. I. E. E. Which one could be an E? This is a T. because it spells Uthark. So
It would be rude to use it now.
rhyming slang. None of that is what I want.
Hello?
Hi, Ned.
Hey, what's the latest?
I'll talk to you soon.
I'm already looking forward to it.
Oh, shut up, Ned. Nancy may be your girlfriend at this moment, but
I'm going to bake another cake for Lulu, if that's okay.
up early enough to catch stream. I always miss it. Oh, I'm sorry. I feel like we're getting close-ish to the end, but I could be wrong. And hello, Stardusty. Yes, I did buy a bunch of them from the autumn sale. So sometimes I buy directly from Her Interactive and other times I buy from Steam. It depends on whichever is the cheapest. Because for some reason, some of the prices on Steam are a little bit more expensive than buying from Her Interactive directly.
Pretty bird in the mirror. And the winner, hello!
Lulu want a yummy cake?
Cake! Lulu on cake! Delicious!
Can you give me a hint when it comes to finding those ghosts in time?
2 in the conservatory, 4 in the Great Hall, 7 in the hallways, 13 in all.
Bye, Bird.
Loves your uncle. Hello!
How about a hint?
Talk to me!
Any idea what word I'm supposed to spell using those runes in that secret passageway?
Not what word? Which word? Which
Yeah,
word?
so it is supposed to be
Clever
Bridget.
bird. Which word?
I just
Bye,
need to know
Bird.
what the G is.
Pay no attention.
Keep
to the
annoying
bird
me,
behind
Lulu,
you.
and I'll make you into fruitcake. All you get is fruitcake.
And the
Oh.
winner is Lulu.
So it's supposed to be Bridget, but I don't know how to read runes.
Yes.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Farewell.
Oh, they're gonna make me do that again, aren't they? Okay. Right, right, left, right, left, left, right.
Uh-oh. Looks like it's time for another glow
Damn it.
stick.
Fine. Go talk to Jane. Another game.
Hi, Nancy.
Could I get another glow stick?
Yes, but you know the rule. First, we have to play another game. On your mark, get set, go!
Lots of points, lots of points. Nice.
Woohoo!
Nigel, step it up. What is Bridget in Thor language? He's the one with the freaking Wi-Fi here, but for some reason he's just like, nah. Will, the letters that I thought it was, is not, apparently. That's fun. Okay.
Guess she's not in her room.
She's never in her room. Swear.
Guess she's not in her room.
Oh. Ooh, my headphones are poking me in the ears and it's not comfy. I want to know what this is.
Doesn't work. Doesn't work.
Yes?
I think Ethel is trying to recruit Jane into some kind of secret society.
Oh, for heaven's sake, child. Where did you ever get such nonsense?
I saw Ethel and Jane performing this ritual in the Great Hall in the middle of the night.
Poppycock! A ritual in the middle of the night? Young lady, I will not abide such wild stories. Imagine Ethel Bossany recruiting my grandniece into some kind of secret society. Next thing you'll be saying Linda has been cursed by some roving spirit, or that we have ghosts prowling about.
Right. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you.
The pleasure is all mine, child.
Don't be rude about flowers.
Yes?
I'll let you get back to your work.
Farewell.
Linda? Is there anything I can get for you?
A well full of nice cold water sounds good. My mouth is so dry and I always seem to be thirsty. And I get so hungry. You should go.
Why?
I said go. Now! Get out! Do you hear me? Get out!
Hi, Linda. Linda?
Yeah.
I'll be going now.
Hmm. My partner just hit an active time maneuver in Final Fantasy, apparently. All I hear was slapping of his keyboard all of a sudden. Oh, be nice to her. It's not her fault that she thinks that she's going to become a werewolf.
Barber, and a picture of a parrot. I wonder if Lulu has something to do with this. This is not the right time.
Lulu, tell me what you know.
The time has come for clothes. Hello!
Does the word barber mean anything to you?
What's the magic word?
Please?
Ding! Sorry, that is incorrect. Lulu, what magic word? Magic word, magic word, magic word. A deal's a deal.
The word annoying comes to mind.
Ding! Sorry, that is incorrect. Magic word, magic word, magic word. A deal's a deal.
Okay. I guess I'll go try to figure out what the magic word is.
Cheerio.
Speak, bird, otherwise no crackers.
Hi, Nancy.
Do you know what the magic word is for Lulu?
Magic word? No. I think you're spending a bit too much time with that parrot.
I should get going.
Okay, then the old lady might know it.
Yes?
Do you know anything about Lulu's magic word?
Magic word? Oh, yes. You see, my brother and grandfather would play a word game with Lulu. I never understood how it was played, but they'd play for hours. Lulu would sometimes grow sullen and refuse to play the game anymore unless they told her that... what was it that they'd have to tell her? It's perched on the tip of my tongue. Ah, they had to tell Lulu that she was a very, very clever and beautiful bird.
Of course they did.
Goodbye.
The pleasure is all mine, child.
That's not really a magic word, it's a magic sentence.
I know the magic word.
Magic word, magic word. What's the magic word?
Lulu is a very, very clever and beautiful bird.
Clever and beautiful. How true, clever and beautiful.
Easy, Lulu. You're hurting my ears.
So, what's your word?
Barber.
Leech.
Leech.
Bye, bird.
Bye, bird.
It sounds like someone burping every time. Picture.
Hello.
Does the word picture mean anything to you? You very, very clever and beautiful bird, you?
Cake first. Lulu hungry. Cake first. Cake first.
Okay.
Yeah, I know the drill.
Who's the pretty bird in the mirror?
I'm going to bake another cake for Lulu, if that's okay.
Go right ahead.
I swear, Lulu only eats cake.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird. Hello.
Lulu want a yummy cake?
Cake. Lulu want cake.
Crunch, crunch.
Delicious.
All right then. What does the word picture mean to you?
Picture?
Book.
Picture book.
Lulu and Toinette let them eat cake.
Bye, bird.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird.
Baby. Am I gonna have to make her another cake?
Time has come. Hello.
Oh, very, very clever and
It really
beautiful
does sound
bird.
like
What's
blech.
up with the word baby?
Bonnet. Baby bonnet. Yeah,
Bonnet.
baby bonnet.
Bye, bird.
Bye, bird.
Bye, bird.
Time has come.
It really is just like a burp. Every single time I go past it. Hour. The thing is I can't like bulk make cakes either. I have to make them one at a time. Oh God.
This gave me such a fright.
What
were you doing in there?
I was looking at the
I wasn't expecting her to be there.
artifacts. They're quite intriguing.
Oh, I see. Well, I didn't realize you were so interested in the treasures of Blackmoor.
Do you think there is treasure hidden somewhere in the manor?
No, not at all. At least, not the treasure you're probably thinking of. The Penvillans have lived here for centuries. The house resonates with their presence. Any hidden treasure in Blackmoor would be found in the family's history, in the Penvillans' passions and deeds.
What you're teaching Jane looks pretty rigorous, but interesting.
I believe young people need to have a well-rounded education and learn what every other Penvillan should know.
Have you seen the book in Jane's room called the Mutus Liber?
Yes.
Yeah,
the
I don't like
silent
how
book.
she talks.
It's quite fascinating and very old. Jane's grandfather left it with me to give to her.
It almost seems as if it's telling some kind of story.
Yes, but a long-lost story whose meaning will probably never be understood.
Have you ever heard the legend about the Beast of Blackmoor?
Of course. Everyone who grows up in these parts knows it. But it's just a myth, one that unfortunately proved to be quite damaging to the Penvillans.
Damaging to the Penvillans?
Well, yes. Eleanor Penvillan was executed because the villagers believed that she had created the beast. Things cannot get much more damaging than that.
Do you know much about the Penvillan family history?
Only that they were a very well-respected and talented family. Many of my ancestors were tutors of some of the Penvillans, and I feel very honored to continue that tradition.
Well, I won't keep you any longer.
Goodbye, Nancy.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid... Hello!
You're such a very, very clever and beautiful bird. I'll bet the word hour means something to you.
Glass!
Hourglass.
Glass!
Bye, bird.
Allez, bye-bye. And the
Allez,
winner is
bye-bye.
yellow. Who's the pretty bird in the...
Aunt Bill? Aunt Hill.
It looks like the rest of this grid is on the other side of the wall.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? She reminds me of every nutty school teacher I've ever had. Didn't like that sound. My boyfriend got in last night, took me over an hour. It took us about almost 2 hours. It was like an hour and a half yesterday.
Hi, Linda.
Is she eating raw steak?
Linda? I'll be going now. Yuck. Did you order this meat?
I told you, I get hungry. Now go away.
Hi, Nancy.
I should get going.
Ta-ta.
Feel bad for people who pre-order and can't even play. Yeah. Yeah, very fair. I wish it, like, actually explained what these were. Yeah, I figured it would be hell. May leave it for this evening and try in the morning. Sorry you guys are having such trouble. Unfortunately, I waited... I was trying to get in before stream today, and unfortunately, I got in immediately before I had to start stream, which was fun. Can Nigel give me, like, any information?
Yes.
What do you think of Ethel Bosny?
I think she's an odd lot, that one. She has no formal background in pedagogy or scholarship. I would be a much better influence on Jane were I her tutor, but Mrs. Drake insists on employing Ethel.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Goodbye.
Are you jealous of that fact, sir? He's probably gonna have no information for me, huh?
Yes?
Goodbye.
Run along.
I haven't done that yet. That's done. I'm finished with that. Guess she's not in her room.
She's literally never.
Hugh Penvillin.
Hello, Mr. Penvillin. It's Nancy Drew again.
Yes, good to hear from you. I am a bit pressed for time, however.
I don't care. You're gonna talk to me.
Secret passageways here at Blackmoor.
Only that they're hundreds of years old and are undoubtedly dangerously decayed. Jane has been ordered to stay out of them. Fortunately, it's highly doubtful she'll even figure out how to get in them.
Did you ever go in them?
I vaguely recall blundering into one when I was a child, but it was very dark and ended rather abruptly, and I found the whole experience to be rather unremarkable. When I told my father what I'd discovered, he merely shrugged, agreed that the passageways were dark, decrepit, and pointless, suggested that I stay out of them, and that was the end of it.
Are you the one who hired Ethel to be Jane's tutor?
No, that was my aunt's doing.
Mrs. Drake?
Yes, she absolutely insisted. She said the Bossinys had been tutoring the Penvillins for centuries and that I was duty-bound to continue the tradition. She kept saying that it's what her brother would have wanted.
Her brother being Alan, your father?
Yes, and I must say I've been quite pleased with Ethel. She's a fine young woman, and Jane seems to enjoy her lessons, strange as they are.
How long has she been Jane's tutor?
Ever since we moved back here from the US. Jane probably wishes she were in school, like the one she attended in New York, but she doesn't complain, although I would if I were her.
Why?
Well, Ethel demands that Jane study history, obscure history, Penvillin history. They discuss events that even I, as a direct descendant, find inconsequential, to say nothing of deadly dull.
What do you know about the Beast of Blackmoor?
Pure medieval fiction, the product of little minds in an era of dangerously little education. I have forbidden Ethel to so much as mention it to Jane. Where did you hear about it?
The man doing research in the library, Nigel Mukherjee?
Another of my aunt's ideas. The fact that the Penvillins have never had a book written about them has been a perpetual source of social embarrassment for her.
How long has he had access to the library?
For months now. Not that he's much of a bother. He's quiet as a church mouse, and he never seems to set foot out of the library. He was recommended by a friend, and he has assured us over and over that the book he publishes will cast only a positive light upon the Penvillin name. Although, come to think of it, I never have seen the contract he agreed to sign, which was to put that promise in writing.
Are you aware that those columns in the Great Hall can be opened up?
The columns in the Great Hall
Have a good nap, Bushido.
Why on earth would they do that?
I'm not sure yet.
And more to the point, what do the columns in the Great Hall have to do with Linda?
I'm not sure about that either.
My mother-in-law's counting on you to find out what's wrong with Linda. I'm counting on you. Linda's counting on you.
He sounds so bored.
I hope you won't allow yourself to get distracted.
It was nice talking to you.
Wish I could be of more help.
You're a douche. Okay, bye. Hmm. Fuck. That's... This is the one that I wanted to be in. Okay. I have no idea. Like, I really don't understand the runes. It just says that they're runes. It doesn't tell me what they are. Can I flip the page? I'm an idiot. Oh my god. Wow, thank you for that. I am completely blind apparently. That's nice. That's more than a little upsetting, but, you know. Happens sometimes. Okay. Wait, did I save that picture? Yes, I did. Okay. Back into the dark hallway.
Uh-oh.
No!
Looks like it's time for another glow stick.
Damn it. Come on. Child, give me a glow stick.
Hi, Nancy.
Could I get another glow stick?
Yes, but you know the rule. First, we have to play another game. On your mark, get set, go!
I wish you'd pick a different game.
You're so very good. Un glow stick pour vous, madame.
I should get going.
Toodles.
I guess I was in like the frame of mind where it's like you think too hard on something and then it causes you to completely miss what you're supposed to be seeing. Okay. So... No? Okay. Doesn't have the eye that I'm looking for. Wait. There we go.
I can see into the library. Maybe this was some kind of security system that Eleanor devised when she was helping Cromwell's enemies get out of the country.
Oh? The statue. It's moving. No!
I just made that statue of Mercury move. Okay, I'm gonna get more things. Wait, what? We'll do endgame stuff together. Hun, mind moving my character forward and back really quick? Too late. I'll be right back. I need to grab myself some more soda. Ugh. Good morning. Afternoon. Good time zone. How are you all doing? I hope you're doing well. So yes, we are back with Blackmoor Manor. We are on the latter half of the game. I've not finished it yet. One thing that happened, oh, I forgot to plug my hands in, I just realized.
I have to forget one thing every time I start stream. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a stream for me. Okay, so one thing that I did realize after I finished the stream is I may or may not have just closed the game without saving. Ever. Oops. So I had to redo a bit of the content. Fortunately, I did actually have a second chance that was saved here. So I was pretty close to where I was already. But I made sure not to get any more things done than I did previously. So the only things that I've done so far is unlock the gargoyle room side, and I flipped up all the triangles upwards because that's what I did last time. And I got to the gargoyle side on the gargoyle door, the triangles on the dragon side. And I also put them all up because that's what I did in the last time as well. That's all I've done so far. Oh, and I turned the Hermes statue. I think it was a Hermes statue? Hercules? I turned the statue forward and grabbed the staff because that's also something that I had in my pockets. Otherwise, I didn't do anything else. And I made sure that I also had to get an extra glow stick, but like, that's not really important to the game. I didn't do anything else. I have not progressed any farther. I wanted to make sure that I kept this as accurate to where I actually was, because for some reason, in my head, because I usually play these games in one go, I never need to save. So I don't. And then I'm like, oh great, now I gotta replay the game again. Oops. So yeah, that is where we are currently. Hopefully that is okay with you guys. I think Will's computer just logged into... Did it log into Final Fantasy just now? I've been trying to log him into Final Fantasy for about an hour and 10 minutes. And for some reason I was getting a code that was called like 3001, which essentially meant that the world was full, so they have closed the queue. So it was just like, world is full, try logging in later. It wouldn't even put you in the queue anymore. It would just be like, no. We've not managed to get all in at all since release. So Square Enix actually released a newsletter, and they basically said that from 11 a.m. until 11 p.m. is when they're having the most congestion. So if you want to get in the game easier, it needs to be after 11 p.m. and before 11 a.m. So that's fun. I've only gotten in twice, I think. No, I've gotten in 3 times. But usually it takes like a couple of hours at least for me to get in. The other day it took me 8 hours to get in, which sucked. But I mean, what can you do? I think he's logging in. I can't tell. They have like the logging in screen for the new area and the little Moogle with the post bag, and it says now loading. I'll just have a word with my boss. Yes, please change my work schedule so that I can log into Final Fantasy. Thank you. Okay, so I have just picked up this staff. I have no idea what it does.
Smells like oil.
I wonder if I could set the house on fire. That's probably not advised. That doesn't mean I don't want to do it, though. Let's go talk to small creepy child. Or maybe she has something to say.
Yuck. Did you order this meat?
I told you, I get hungry. Now go away.
Linda, how are you doing?
I've been hearing things. Music. Very faint. Very brief. Out of nowhere. Going nowhere. Like bells in a faraway church.
Have you ever heard them before?
No.
Well, I heard them too, so don't worry. You're not hearing things. Tell me again how you opened up that secret passageway.
Not on your life. I've already said too much.
I'll see you soon.
I hope so.
Oh, I hear my honey.
Hi, Nancy.
I should get going.
Come back soon.
Hello, honey. Welcome home. Linda, tell us how you got into the passageway. The funny thing is that we've already gotten in the passageway. We're just trying to get her to confirm. But she's like, no.
Guess she's not in her room.
She's literally never in her room. Did Nigel come back yet? Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, he covered it in a blanket. So I turned it and it freaked him out. And then he ran out. Apparently he's covered it in a blanket. Hello, honey. Pantsu Okables, honey. Hello.
Hello.
So I got that error 3001 again, and then all of a sudden I look over and it's doing this. So I don't know what's going on.
Ah, there you are. I'm sorry to inform you that I shall soon be
5 minutes?
leaving Blackmoor. I just have a few things to take care of, and then I shall bid you adieu.
No, you're leaving because you're scared. Don't lie.
What do you think of Ethel Bosny?
I think she's an odd lot, that one. She has no formal background in pedagogy or scholarship. I would be a much better influence on Jane were I her tutor, but Mrs. Drake insists on employing Ethel.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Goodbye. Yes?
I'll let you get back to your work.
Goodbye.
Thank you for the head pats. I want to do this water puzzle, but the thing doesn't work.
Doesn't work. This must be some kind of well, but where's the water?
Like, this frog clearly turns.
Yes?
This conservatory is very beautiful, but why isn't there any water in the well?
Wait, can we go see him again?
We never really used it, but it was always full of water.
Hold
That
on.
is until my brother died. And then it just dried up. Most of these plants were brought over by my grandfather. He was quite the adventurer. I remember when he brought back Lulu from the Amazon. At first, Mother wouldn't allow us to play with it because it had picked up too many unsuitable words from sailors. But it gradually learned proper manners.
Goodbye.
Run along.
So you want to go see Nigel again?
Yes?
He doesn't have anything to say.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Farewell. Yes?
So sit back, relax, and enjoy a healthy dose of prolonged eye contact. 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 Prolonged eye contact.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Spook him some more. Give me just a second. I figured out what happened. So it crashed, and at the same time, it actually lost this avatar that I'm currently using. It just deleted it from the thing. Fortunately, I had a backup of it, but like, I had to re-download that and put that in. Oof. But it's fine now. I've got it.
Doesn't work. Probably because the well's empty.
Can you pour water in it first like last time? I don't have water. I don't have access to the kitchen in this house. Yeah, Aki, it is a glow stick. I don't have a torch. I have a glow
Linda.
stick.
Linda? I'll be going now.
Aki, you were here last time. You definitely saw me use the glow stick.
Hi, Nancy.
I should get going.
Ta-ta.
I don't think we can steal it from her, but... Oh, that's lotion. I don't think that's gonna help us. Oh, was that not it? Come on. I unlocked this door last time. Why? Really? I'm gonna have to do this every single time, aren't I? Wait, fuck. Oh dear. I need to actually write down what her thing is. I have to look at my... I'm trying to see if I took a picture. I'm pretty sure I took a picture of the runes thing. I'm pretty sure I took 2 pictures of it, actually. Okay. I believe I was close. Ah, I mixed these 2 up. I went to bed before this, I guess. What? Did I do it wrong again? Wait. E-L-I-N-O-R. Ah, nice.
Wow, looks like I won't be needing any more of Jane's glow sticks.
Good.
Oh my gosh, the room is moving.
Wait. I wrote these down somewhere. Okay, so this door is that. Oh, mail. I should be going through. Oh. Hmm. The doors are switching places, but I seem to be stuck. This just leads to an empty room as well. Both of these lead to empty rooms. I might be missing something. What? You're scared? Oh, I'm sorry. There we go. Okay, so that's what I needed to do. So I need to look at that door that was behind me and have it be a room, and then when I close it, it becomes locked again. And when that side is closed, this side opens. Okay, I see. Both of these lead to the female door?
tickling.
Oh dear. That's why there was an angel there, because it meant death. I see. Okay.
Oh my gosh, the room is moving.
Okay, so I have a cold. I've doing lateral flow tests every other day for just over a week, and they've all been negative. Fingers crossed that it is just a cold. Okay, so I think I understand what's going on. I'm gonna try and explain this as best as possible. So the red dot is me, right? These are pictures of the hallways that you can go in and out. They turn, so they're up and down or this way, right? This is the location of the door on the other side of the wall, right? So it moves from here to here, here, here. The doors have 4 locations where they could end up. This is the hallway I'm in currently. I think I need to get here, where this triangle is. I think. Because when I went up here, this killed me. So opening the door and closing it causes the room to move in a clockwise position. See, so if I keep going forward, that leads me to the room that I was just in. But I don't need to go forward. I need to go this way. Oh, dang it. Oh, that's the moon. That's not the one I want. I want this. Okay. I need to close this 2 more times. Hey, Opal, how's Nancy doing? It's going pretty well, Rubber Bin. How are you doing? Yeah, okay. See, this puts me into a corner. Now I need to rotate it again. Close. See? And then if I go forward, I'll be in this hallway right here. So I'm trying to get to this hallway. So this room. I'm gonna turn around. Oh, no, I went back. Let's see what happens if I go to this door. No, it stays the same. Okay. Are you okay? Yes. My partner sounds like he's coughing up a lung at the moment. If I go in here, where's that put me? Opposite side? Yeah. Oh, there is a turn door. Oh, I didn't realize. Okay. Actually, no. Perfect. That works. Then we'll close. Rotate the door. I should be able to move forward. Yes. Okay. And we're gonna open this door. And we're gonna close it. Walk in. Is that right? Yes, it is right. There's a corner door. Need to open it. Yes. Close it. Then I should be in the room that I'm supposed to be in. It's here, and I want to go this way, actually. So, okay. I need to do 2 more of this door in front of me. I don't know how you know what you do. On my last 2 synapses over here. So I didn't know what I was doing at the beginning, and then I started looking at this in between. And I was like, okay, so this is moving. I could tell that the doors were moving, and I was trying to remember the symbols on the wall, because I do actually have it written down. I do have all the symbols written down from a previous thing that we did. And I was like, okay, because this is the order that they were supposed to be in, so maybe I just follow this order. And then I realized, no, I'm seeing the same symbol over and over. So instead of it being in order, there must be another trick to it. And then I picked this thing up and I was like, oh, okay, so it has 4 locations, not 2. I was assuming that it had 2 doors each. Each door had 2 exits. And it in fact has 4. So what I've been doing is when I close the door, this moves to here, right? And when I open it, it goes here. This one goes here. If I close it again, it goes over here. Open, here. Close, here. Open, here. And that's how I sort of figured it out. And I'm assuming that I need to go to this triangle right here, because when I went up here, it literally killed me, and the devils don't seem like a good thing to be dealing with. So that's my thought process right now. What seems wrong? Wait. I might have just gone backwards. Yeah, I did go backwards. Okay, so I'm gonna have to... Oh no, now I'm back in the center. Wait. Which way does this turn? Wait. This turns this way. If I keep going to this door in front of me, I'm going to be going back into the middle. Right? Hmm. That's the one part that's hard, is trying to figure out which way the door is facing, which way you're facing, because you're just a dot. Ah, okay, so I'm in the right area. Okay. I need to open and close this door a couple of times. 1. Oh, okay, so maybe it doesn't work with that door. Okay. Open, close. Okay, 1. 2. 3. Now I can turn around and go through this door. And hopefully it doesn't kill me. Well, it doesn't look like it's gonna kill me. Oh, so this is the two halves of the thing. Okay, so I've connected the two hallways together.
Felicity! The door! The door!
Well, we aren't dead. Yep, that's the most we can hope for.
Can't check that off yet. Check. I'm finished with that.
Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain.
Hi, Nancy.
I should get going.
Ta-ta.
No, that's not what I wanted to do. Oops.
Boar's Head, this is Tommy.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew. I'd like to order some food.
Sure, we've got some loop-de-loop bangers and mash, Pinky and Perky and a
Let's see what Pinky and Perky is.
Robin Hood.
I'd like some Pinky and Perky, please.
Good choice. Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder?
Okay.
All right then, we'll come round and leave it at your Rory. Baked potato.
Baked potato. I meant to call Hugh, but apparently we're getting some more food.
Hugh Penvillin.
Hello, Mr. Penvillin. It's Nancy Drew again.
Yes, good to hear from you. I am a bit pressed for time, however.
Aren't you always?
What do you know about the secret passageways here at Blackmoor?
Only that they're hundreds of years old and are undoubtedly dangerously decayed. Jane has been ordered to stay out of them. Fortunately, it's highly doubtful she'll even figure out how to get in them.
Did you ever go in them?
I vaguely recall blundering into one when I was a child, but it was very dark and ended rather abruptly, and I found the whole experience to be rather unremarkable. When I told my father what I'd discovered, he merely shrugged, agreed that the passageways were dark, decrepit, and pointless, suggested that I stay out of them, and that was the end of it.
What do you know about the Beast of Blackmoor?
Pure medieval fiction, the product of little minds in an era of dangerously little education. I have forbidden Ethel to so much as mention it to Jane. Where did you hear about it?
The man doing research in the library, Nigel Mukherjee?
Another of my aunt's ideas. The fact that the Penvillins have never had a book written about them has been a perpetual source of social embarrassment for her.
How long has he had access to the library?
For months now. Not that he's much of a bother. He's quiet as a church mouse, and he never seems to set foot out of the library. He was recommended by a friend, and he has assured us over and over that the book he publishes will cast only a positive light upon the Penvillin name. Although, come to think of it, I never have seen the contract he agreed to sign, which was to put that promise in writing.
Are you the one who hired Ethel to be Jane's tutor?
No, that was my aunt's doing.
Mrs. Drake?
Yes, she absolutely insisted. She said the Bossinies had been tutoring the Penvillins for centuries and that I was duty-bound to continue the tradition. She kept saying that it's what her brother would have wanted.
Her brother being Alan, your father?
Yes, and I must say I've been quite pleased with Ethel. She's a fine young woman, and Jane seems to enjoy her lessons, strange as they are.
What do you mean by strange?
Ethel demands that Jane study history. Obscure history. Penvillin history. They discuss events that even I, as a direct descendant, find inconsequential, to say nothing of deadly dull.
Are you aware that those columns in the Great Hall can be opened up?
The columns in the Great Hall open up. Why on earth would they do that?
I'm not sure yet.
And more to the point, what do the columns in the Great Hall have to do with Linda?
I'm not sure about that either.
My mother-in-law's counting on you to find out what's wrong with Linda. I'm counting on you. Linda's counting on you. I do hope you won't allow yourself to get distracted.
It was nice talking to you.
Good luck.
Actually, I'm gonna go... Wait. Is this the new food? No. I'm gonna go back in that hallway. Okay. So I'm here. That's out. The angel door killed me, but we might as well test it again.
The floor's buckling.
Okay. So the devil door is bad. We'll try the angel door just in case I actually got it wrong. That's the devil door. Oh, so I did get it wrong. I was facing one of the devil doors and I didn't realize. Okay. Ooh. I have no idea what this does.
Weird symbols. Maybe knowing what that snake symbol means will help me figure out what the others mean.
It's an Ouroboros. Snake that eats its tail. Okay. Apparently all we need to know for right now. So we're gonna open, close. Open, close. Turn around. We can leave.
Can't check that. That's done.
I do need to figure out what he does.
Mercury's all covered up.
Oh, I want to go upstairs. There we go.
Hi, Nancy.
Do you happen to know what the symbol of a snake eating its own tail means?
Never heard of that.
Why you gotta lie to me so much, child?
I should get going.
Ta-ta.
Insert why you always lying?
Hi, Linda.
Why you always lying?
Linda?
Oh my god.
I'll be going now.
I'm fucking lying. Nancy, I know what it is. I just can't tell you. You can't hear me through the screen.
Guess she's not in her room.
Literally never.
Yes?
Do you know what the symbol of a snake eating its tail signifies?
The Ouroboros?
Yep.
It's a very old image and is usually associated with alchemy. You really do come up with the strangest questions, Nancy.
Oh well.
Why is the statue of Mercury all covered up?
It was making me a bit, nervous. I just couldn't stand it looming over me like that, staring at me, watching my every move.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Sure.
Goodbye.
Looks like Mr. Mercury caught a chill.
Read up on
finished with
alchemy. Okay, so will the intranet have something for me? Alchemy symbols. Alchemy symbols, the attempt by ancient practitioners to turn base metals into gold in their search for perfection and immortality, had its origins in Pharaonic Egypt and Hellenic Greece. All means the in Arabic, and chemi probably comes from Greek word chemia, which means cast together. Although considered to be the precursor to modern chemistry, alchemy was actually an ever-evolving combination of fact, philosophy, and religion molded by the times and culture in which it was being practiced. Despite the fact that alchemy spanned thousands of years in 3 continents, certain symbols became standard and are still understood today. Below are some of the alchemic symbols and their meanings. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna need to take some pictures of this. Upside down triangle is water. Ooh. Yeah, it is. That moment when I just get 6 freaking messages on my group chat in WhatsApp with my cohort group chat. That doesn't seem good. You can be finding some water, lads. Oh no. I mean, the "why are you running" meme would also fit for him. Oh, I booked my graduation ceremony today. That's super exciting. Congratulations! Yay!
Is that Sadie?
Yes, Sadie.
Yay!
Yay!
And then the girl scream. I shall go do a Tesco run in your honor of booking ceremonials.
You want a kiss?
I'm also stuck in the Final Fantasy queue. Please, someone save me. Anyway.
Wow, I came in right at a clappable moment. What happened, guys? Bum bum bum. Bum. The Tesco run is not for graduating. Yeah, that did sound menacing, didn't it? Oh god, you know those moments where you breathe in and some of the spit in your mouth just like hits you in the back of the throat? That just happened. So what we were clapping and screaming for was because Sadie just booked her graduation ceremony, which we are very excited for her. And I text you if the queue starts going down. Yes, I can, but the fact that literally Twitter is covered in just our server being fucked, I would say no, most likely not.
It's probably not. Logged in.
Mm. Yes, very big congratulations, Sadie. Yay! Alchemists routinely processed and or combined substances in order to create new ones. For instance, they collected the oily material that forms naturally as sulfur-bearing rocks weather, distilled it to make green vitriol, iron sulfate, and distilled green vitriol to make vitriol, sulfuric acid. They also collected nitrite, potassium nitrite, and the salt-like crust which formed on piles of soil rich in animal waste. They would then combine vitriol and nitrite to make aqua fortis, or nitric acid. They would also distill green vitriol and common salt, sodium chloride, to make spirit of salt, hydrochloric acid. There were 3 parts of spirit of salt, which combined with 1 part of aqua fortis, it would create aqua regia, or royal water, so named because it was the only substance that would dissolve gold. Lime, quicklime calcium oxide, was created by burning chalk or limestone, while mercury was obtained by burning cinnabar, or laden with mercury sulfide. A substance called liquor hepatis, the symbol for which matches the zodiac sign for Capricorn, was created by distilling sulfur, lime, and sal ammoniac, ammonium chloride. This sulfurous liquid was of special interest to Egyptian alchemists because when distilled, liquor hepatis produced no solids, only gas, which led them to believe they had isolated the essence of the soul. Well, those are some words. Yeah, they are. Trying so hard to science. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna have to write down these combos. The aqua fortis seems to be important because they talk about that quite a bit. Okay. So green vitriol. Green vitriol. Iron sulfate. Arrow into vitriol. Potassium nitrite. They would then combine vitriol and nitrite. Vit plus nit. My pen is running out of ink! This is a bad time for this pen. I would color code it. If I had color coded markers, I would do that, but I don't. I just have pens. Hi, honey, I love you. To make aqua fortis. Okay, so B vit plus salt makes spirit of salt. Spirit of salt. Love you. Hydrochloric acid. So 3 parts SOS plus 1 part aqua fortis F would make aqua regia. It doesn't tell us what Aqua Regia is. It just says the name of it. Oh, hi, Denji. Sorry, I was intensely writing down information. Is nitrite nitrate? No idea. Aw, I'm sorry that you're feeling sad. Do you want to feel happy for Sadie? She just booked her graduation ceremony stuff. You'd be very happy. No, Giga, you can't be sad too. Oh. Yes, very pog. Poge. Oh, Aqua Regia. I want to know what Aqua Regia is. It just says royal water, which does not help me. Oh. I'm sorry that you're sad. I'm glad that you're here. I hope you feel better. The lime. Was created by burning chalk or limestone, while mercury oh, so I need to write cinnabar first, sorry. So become mercury. Substance called liquor hepatis. Distilling sulfur, lime, and sal ammoniac. So sulfur plus lime plus sal am equals liquor hepatis. I hope, like, you can't see the absolute scribbles that I am making right now, but they, if you were just to look at my piece of paper, it would make no sense to anyone. Oh. Being sad sucks. Yeah, it does. I'm sending you all the hugs. The hugs. Hug, hug, hug. Also head pats. Can you feel the head pats? Put your forehead on the screen. Wait, let me... Don't look at my files. We're going full screen for this. Okay. Everyone, come together. Put your foreheads on the screen. I'm patting you. Can you feel this? Pat, pat. Don't be sad. I love you. My screen is a phone, though. Perfect. It can go straight on your forehead. Just... No more sads. Also, while you're there. Mwah. I kiss my hand and put on forehead. You're welcome. Don't look at my files. Sadie's on her way back. She wants pats too. Oh, wait. Tell me when you're back, Sadie. I will also give you pats. As is only fair. I should have thought through headbutting my screen. Aki! Why you do this? Oh, no. Oh, I think I'm having a visual migraine type thing. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I hope that the stream isn't too bright for you. Or are you just listening right now? I physically can't move my head that far. Well, it's the thought that counts, Giga. Sorry that you're having a migraine. Those suck. You know, a really weird thing, I don't know if I've told you guys this.
Anyone down there?
Someone has inhaled too much wall. Oh no.
Doesn't work. Probably because the well's empty.
It's okay, I just have a weird static circle in my vision. Ooh, I think that's called an aura headache. That's not good. This is like a weird thing, but taking a Benadryl can actually really help. I mean, depending on what you've already taken.
Yes?
Goodbye.
Good evening.
Yes. We'll see if we have any. I hope you do.
Looks like a piece is missing.
Antihistamines and caffeine help medication to get in the bloodstream faster. Mm-hmm. Okay, so which one does it want me to make? It wants me to make Aqua Fortis. Okay. So for Aqua Fortis, we need green vitriol. So vitriol is this. Vitriol plus nitrite. E. Got it. Okay, so this one is Aqua Regia, which means we need 3 parts salt. Spirit of salt is this. 1, 2, 3. Plus 1 part Aqua Fortis. I wonder if I have to make that first. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to make that first then, huh? Okay. Okay, I can do that. Oh, I'm totally blind. I just realized. No, wait, never mind. I'm not blind. I lied to you. I'm sorry. There we go. Okay. I see. Whatever are you doing? So what I'm doing is I'm actually making these alchemical symbols right here. So the first one I did was Aqua Fortis, which is a mix of vitriol and nitrite, right? So that was that first dot here. The second thing it wanted me to make was aqua regia, which is a combination of 3 parts spirit of salt mixed with 1 part aqua forta. So I had to do 1, 2, 3 of these, and then 1 set of nitrite and of vitriol. Put together, that makes aqua regia, right? So this one, it wants... It wants mercury. So how you get mercury is from cinnabar. So cinnabar is... Cinnabar is this. Cinnabar. It just said from cinnabar. Burning plus fire? Could it be cinnabar plus fire? Cinnabar plus fire? Yes! Cinnabar. Sounds like fire tree bark. Cinnabar is in fact actually a mineral. It's a rock. It's highly, highly dangerous. You really shouldn't be touching it with your skin because it's very, very poisonous to humans. Okay. Plus symbol. What do they want this time? So they want distilled vinegar. Wouldn't that just be salt? I didn't see a thing for vinegar on there. Is it salt and dissolution? I'm seeing that I don't just have salt, I don't think, on this list. Spirit of salt. I have spirit of salt, but I don't think that what they want. They have distillation on here, so let's try spirit of salt distillation. No, okay. Also have sol ammoniac plus distillation. Nope. Oh, the plus is vinegar. Okay, so vinegar plus distillation. Distilled vinegar. There we go. It was a symbol in the original list. Yeah, I have a picture of them. It just took me a minute to find it. Okay, that one is... Oh, they want liqueur hepatis. So liqueur hepatis is sulfur plus lime plus salt. Ammoniac, sorry. So salt ammoniac. And we want lime. I wish the circle was lime. Wait. I'm gonna guess I don't have Wi-Fi down here. I do! Oh, I can... Oh, okay, cool. Lime was created by burning chalk or limestone. Do I have a thing for chalk or limestone? Oh, I have quicklime. Quicklime and calcium. Okay. Quicklime. So, quicklime is this. Quicklime is lime. It says that you get quicklime, or you get lime from quicklime. It needs to be mixed with chalk. It wants the specific thing, not just... Right? Because lime was created by burning chalk or limestone. Oh, quicklime is it? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. You're right, Aki. No, you're totally right. I'm completely wrong. Ignore me. Ignore me. Okay, so quicklime plus sulfur. Sal ammoniac, and then sulfur, sulfur, sulfur. No? Maybe I didn't do it in the right order. Okay. Sulfur. Plus lime. Salt ammoniac. I might not be reading how I'm supposed to be doing this. Distilling. Okay. So. And then distillation is this. There we go. It has been a long puzzle. Yes, it has. Ooh. Fancy.
This looks like some kind of medieval forge.
It does look like a forge. I think it's because it's a forge. It's been a long puzzle when you were able to look the information up. Yeah. When you look up, your eyes became super small. Sorry.
Looks like a chunk of metal. This looks like some kind of ancient mold. By pulling out different plugs, I can create different patterns in the mold.
Hmm. Aelus, Master of the Winds. A-Z-B-F-E-A-A-A-A. I wonder if that's on purpose. I'm gonna write it down just in case. You you guys want me to read this? I'll have a hard time because of the weird lettering, but if you want me to read this, I can. All right, I will move on then.
My dear initiate.
Oh, wow. It was just my dear initiate. Okay. Congratulations on progressing this far. Your goal may not be in sight, but it is very, very close. I leave this for you because the Athener can be daunting and not a little discouraging. Just bear in mind that to use it, you must first light it, and to light it, you must give it 4 things. Earth in liquid form, air, water, and fire. Liquid earth. Should you require more information, consult the Mutus Liber, something even my grandfather Corbin apparently did with some frequency.
Penelope Penvelin.
I regret that we shall never meet, but you will get a glimpse into my life when you encounter my contribution to the security of our treasure. Likewise, where I somehow able to project myself into the future, I would learn something about you were I to come across the obstacle which you will have created. Blackmoor Manor is indeed the sum of the hearts and minds of all those who dwelt here. Welcome. Penelope Penvelin. Molten metal. Ooh. That could be. Lydia. Blackmoor Manor has remained largely intact all these years. Would that I could lay claim to my birthright and live here openly, but Lydia tells me that my grandmother's name still stirs fear and hatred in the hearts of nearby villagers and counsels discretion. Perhaps Felipe. Oh, there's a peephole, huh? Just... chimes and peephole. Moving rooms and bell lock. Welcome, dear initiate, pride of the Penvelin heritage. Here you will face many trials, but persevere, for your reward shall be the knowledge of those who have passed before you and the honor of those to come. You will have demonstrated your worthiness by negotiating the moving rooms and mastering the alchemy test, which your father, Albert, created to protect his laboratory. Now you will help protect our heritage by creating yet another test for new initiates to pass. For my part, I have set this tradition in motion with the establishment of the rules of Penvelin inheritance and have enlisted the Bossany family to oversee our efforts and discoveries. There are 6 columns in the Great Hall, each hiding a brave knight who will direct the movement of the Oil of Enlightenment to this forge, in which a key shall be created to reveal the secret of our father Randolph. The secret must be well guarded. Hide the final solution to unlock the secret in your coat of arms and then in the silent book. Let my words woven in cloth be the guide for finding the first key to open the column decorated with Jupiter's mighty bolt. Amicus et Magister, Charles, 1547. Are you taking screenshots? Oil of Enlightenment. Ooh. Yeah, I was taking screenshots of the layout of the map. When there's technical things, like the layout of maps, or if there's a whole bunch of things that needs to be written down, I just take a picture instead. Lacking my grandfather's wit and wisdom, I can only add to his genius. His tiles are now locked, and the key to be found near a staircase that sings. But the forge cannot work without being tempered by water. If the well is empty, a devious lock hidden in the passages underneath the manor will return it to its watery state. Thomas, 1580. We need to turn them all upside down? It was an interesting pose with the avatar. Dear friends, dear Penvillans, I fear my time is soon ended. My efforts to protect those in need will soon seal my doom. I have constructed a column to represent Mercury on those swift wings that I could escape these trying times. By moving the hands that protect my home with their alarm chimes, my father's work will release the wand, which I have. Okay. My return to our ancestral home is welcomed with neither gladness nor the embrace of family, but no force of a misguided man can destroy our tradition. I have endeavored to make our secrets even more firm, to bring fire to the forge, tame the master guardian gargoyle and his 2 companions with Mercury's wand. But be of fleet foot, time is of the essence. Once you have completed this task, apply the wand to the depository for the forge's fuel. There, oil and fire will mix. Oh, I have to smack both of the gargoyles with the wand. Interesting. What a curiosity, what a fortune, what a dream to know that these strange riddles and puzzles have endured for so many generations. What an honor to contribute, and how busy I have been to bring the joy of discovering to you, my children's children. My playful champion hides the loving point of Venus's arrow. With that point, you will assist in the ordering of the knights who block the passage of oil to the forge. Your gargoyles, whack. Your traditions, whack. Whack. And how can a forge work without the sweet essence of air to fan its flames? Seek the curious puzzle in this room to help poor Alice capture those unruly winds. How I wish I could have met you. Okay, so there's a puzzle in this room that'll do the wind part from Penny. So many years have passed since I first stepped into this strange universe. Using my coat of arms and star charts, you will soon discover how to open my moon box and find the special hidden lens within. Use this lens on my telescope to see the 5 special muses. Select each one in the correct order, and Betty will wager grandmother's key. With the very same lens, find the secret panel hidden in my room. There you will discover a most intricate puzzle that hides the key to the column of the moon. Bridget. After discovering countless wonders around the world, what joy is it to find such mysteries at home, my dear grandchild John? On this day, your first birthday, I complete my destiny. A dragon now watches over the manor, and a column is dedicated to Saturn, the god of time. With time, you will discover the passage that hides its key behind a target. Aim well and throw with force. The key shall be yours. Huh. I did the moon box already. Dedicated to Saturn, the god of time. With time, you will discover the passage that hides its key behind a target. Aim well and throw with force, and the key will be yours. How sad that only a few will revel in this secret. Maybe the clock downstairs? Is it I who completes the key to guard the last column? So be it. Help my daughter and my dear amphibious friend across the conservatory's pond, and the Mars key will be yours. My computer will help you find the Saturn key. Be not afraid. I share the sentiments of our dear distant grandmother Penny. I too wish I had known you, my children. Be strong and just in all that you do, Alan. P.S. A great shortcut through Father Albert's moving rooms is to open and close the Mars door 2 times without advancing to the next room. Then turn around. Voila, you're home. Ooh. The glorious laboratory which my ancestor Albert Pendlin created. I even found some of his notations and have performed many of his experiments, although so far... Okay, so there's a puzzle in this room, so... Ooh.
You are one big drink of water, aren't you?
Huh. Interesting. I still cannot believe that Garrett is gone. The tragedy has caused his mother to shun all light, seeking solace in silence and shadow, but finding it not. His sister, having shared the bright day of his birth, cannot but constantly relive the gray day of his passage, and I, his father, find my thoughts going to him like many flies to the hearth. Him like May flies to the hearth. What was, what could be, what is to become of the Penvlin? Question of who will inherit the throne of England, personally relevant, for I, like Harry, lack a male heir, and there is much at stake. But unlike the king, tradition is at my mercy, not I at its, nor am I bound by the notion that power can be passed from men to men only. In my years on the bench, I have seen far too many dull husbands, and far too will be solved by contracting the services of one family. The member of this family will be charged with preserving our traditions and teaching them to the firstborn child of the appropriate generation under strict secrecy. It is conceivable that though the centuries... Sorry. Through the centuries, they will know more about our family than do we Penvlins. But by this means, and by this means alone, will it be possible to ensure that our treasure is never... Do hereby decree that an initiate may be male or female, and that the education of said initiate is to begin no sooner than the 12th. Surely this will be one of the most ingenious machines ever created, saving no doubt the life of many an innocent man. The fact that it played a part in my grandmother's condemnation and execution is so cruel an irony. Oh, I already have this puzzle done. Okay. Ooh, welcome home. I've begun to take note of my clandestine activities, reporting to the constable that they have heard strange noises and seen strange lights when passing the manor at night. I am loath to curtail my experiments, for working in such close proximity to the treasure is a boon to my spirits, but I fear...
A keyhole. Whoa. Sounds like the big guy out there just took a step. Looks like some winds are stronger than others.
What do you want? Okay, thank you. Because the thing was AZBEF. Ah. I guess I don't really understand. Because sometimes when I just start, it immediately kills me. Oh, no, he was sitting on a thing. Mm. You see what I mean? Literally, sometimes I'll push the very first, like, go. And it's like, oh, yeah, dead. Yeah. What the hell? Why is it killing me all of a sudden so much now? I'm doing the first button. That's all I can do. Like, literally, I can't push any of these other buttons. I have to push the blue one to start. Okay, give me a minute. I will be right back. I need to get more drink. Also, my partner is putting away groceries and is being as loud as possible. 1 second. Okay, I return. What are we doing? Good night, Aki. Okay. Good morning, Fate. God. This fucking wind. Let me out. Okay, so I got the north wind, so you won't be pushing me downwards anymore. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Also, Fate, this game is super stupid. Sometimes when I reset it, it just immediately shoves me into one of the spikes. So literally, I just have to keep playing it over and over again until I get it. Because you have to push the blue button to restart it. Shit. I'm confused other than the no part. Yeah, basically these are spikes and the wind, these are all different kinds of wind, right? And they blow me in a direction. So like this guy, he shoved me all the way over here, right? And some sets of winds are stronger than others. He is stronger than this one, right? So I'm trying to catch them, but I can't land on any of the spike areas. So I have to be careful and make sure that I don't get blown into one of them. Fuck. Basically, I need to get, like, behind them. Okay, so I can't be blown down anymore. Okay. And I can move 1 space or 2 spaces. So 1 space puts me here. So if I get hit by him, he'll run me into one of them. Same thing with this guy, right? So like this line here is safe as long as I don't end up in between one of those. So I do 2 to get into this middle part, right? So I'm safe there. And he keeps blowing me up. Come on. There we go. And then he moves away. And I can do 2 again. 2 this way. You asshole. Okay, you didn't move me. Okay. Ooh. How is it that you didn't move me there, but you moved me here? What? Okay. Man, this really blows. Yeah, it does. Thank you, Fate. God damn it. I swear to God, I hate this fucking game. Ah! Let me out! Let me out! Okay. God, at least I'm out of that frickin' corner. My God, I hate this so much. This is not a dance. Nay. No! No! Thank you for the follow on fried rice. God damn it. Let me out. Let me out. This is not a dance. I'm crying for help. I'm screaming for help. Yeah, no, I've never actually watched the show. I only know that from TikTok. Okay, so I got the North Wind just now. Okay. North Wind, you've been gotten. No! This is impossible. Sometimes I literally start and it just kills me off the bat. Like, there's no rhyme or reason to it, I swear. Not in this goddamn corner again. Please, no. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. 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 I have two. I'm back to where I was. Got it. Okay. Woo, we're almost there. Oh my god. You can hop over the pits as well. No, well, yes, but that's dangerous and scary, so I don't do it. Very scary. Do not like. Come here. Of course he moves there after I move away. You jerk. No patience. None. Zero. I've been bamboozled again. Okay, I got him. I cheated, but fine.
It sounds like air is going to the forge.
Okay. The knight was sort of like, I didn't show you guys, but he was actually moving around the room on the floor. You've been schmeckledorfed. I cheated by just pressing down over and over again to get him to move. It's like, the only thing you can do is make me go this way, so I'm just gonna stand here and wait till you come back to where I am. Not exactly the most fair plan. Okay. What was the other thing I needed to do? That book makes a horrible sound. Master Guardian Gargoyle with the wand. Okay, I need to do that. Things, I got that one. Okay, so I need the knight's head still. I need to smack the gargoyles with the staff. Venus's arrow. I have that already. I did the moon box. The God of Time I need to figure out as well. Okay.
Hello?
Hi, it's Ned. I've been dying to know how things are going there. What's the latest?
Well, I've discovered some kind of medieval alchemy lab.
Really? Where?
Under the manor. And I mean way under the manor. In fact, I may be the only one in this place who knows about it.
What's in it?
Well, I was hoping to find the fabled Pendleton treasure, but all there is in there is an old forge.
Forge? Isn't the thing you use to heat metal and make swords and stuff?
Right.
So what are you going to do now?
Well, actually, the forge looks like something I saw in that strange picture book Jane has that I told you about before, which means I should probably check it out more thoroughly.
Probably hasn't been used for centuries.
That's the thing. It looks like it has been used recently. I mean, relatively recently. Certainly within the past 50 years or so.
What would someone be using a forge to make in this day and age?
There was also this big keyhole in the lab.
What about a key?
No key.
Well, there you go. Maybe that's what has to be forged.
The key that goes
No,
in that
really. Thank you,
keyhole?
Ned.
That'd be my guess.
I'll talk to you soon.
Just be careful over there.
Felicity! The door! The door! Who's the pretty bird in the mirror?
So sit back, relax, and enjoy a healthy dose of prolonged eye contact. 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 Prolonged eye contact.
Hope you liked your healthy dose of prolonged eye contact. Okay, so I know there's a gargoyle down here. Can't hit you?
Looks like a piece is missing. Looks like a piece is missing. Looks like a piece is missing. Looks like a piece is missing.
I swore that the moon piece
Looks
opened
like
this.
a piece is missing.
Guess not. Ah, the moon piece goes
Looks
here.
like a piece is missing.
Hmm. I guess this piece is missing. What? A palava? Huh. I don't think I've ever heard that
Looks
before.
like Nigel forgot his laptop.
Vision's back now. That's good. I'm glad that you have an apartment. Oh, it means faff. Ah, I see. I said apartment. I'm glad that you have an appointment booked. Okay. Note to self, this book is so far is a total bore. Must dig for good stuff. A thought, wouldn't it be absolutely delicious if I could use the Beast of Blackmoor to tie the book together and make a convincing case that it really existed and that it still exists today, even with this time and this place. Now that would be a truly good read. Computer one can only be done at night. I'm gonna talk to the lady in the conservatory again.
Doesn't work. Probably because the well's empty.
I know. I just don't know how to fill the well is the thing. I want to read this so bad, but it's gonna bite me. Which means that it's probably late night, meaning that no one's gonna be up. Well, if it's nighttime, I'm gonna check to see. Per Pergatum? Pergamentum.
So who's ready to go on a ghost hunt? Oh dear, my watch tells me that the ghosts are not likely to show up right now. Come back between midnight and 4 a.m. Farewell till then.
Okay.
She's probably sleeping.
I ordered food. They never brought it. Well then. Okay, 10 p.m. So alarm for midnight. We're gonna try and catch some ghosts.
So who's ready to go on a ghost hunt? Remember, you mustn't waste any time. Our little chums won't stay visible for long. So, on your mark, get set, go!
Got one. Three down, 10 to go.
Who's the pretty bird in the mirror? Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain.
10 down,
You're
3
gonna
to
do the
go.
bigger bolt.
It's always this last one that I can't seem to find.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird.
There it is.
There.
Got it. Oh my god. Ooh, okay.
Congratulations! You're one of the few people who have seen the 13 ghosts of Blackmoor Manor. As a reward, I'm going to let you in on a little secret.
When you're facing the green dragon, look left. and pull below the vase with a tree.
But a word to the wise, if you're wearing a hat, hang on to it, have fun.
Gonna blow wind at me?
Felicity! The door! The door!
Look left. There we go. Ooh, a slide. Whee! Oh, targets. Oh, targets on the wall. I need to click those.
I guess I should explain. I see you did not heed my warning. I realize you're a very curious young woman, but know this. These passageways can only lead to misfortune for the uninitiated, and I am not only speaking of physical peril.
Would being initiated have anything to do with secret rituals in the middle of the night?
Nancy, I know you're a good person and mean well, and I understand you feel compelled to discover what is happening to Linda. But I also have certain duties which may conflict with
She
yours.
seriously just like doesn't exist until she does.
So.
She just pops out of nowhere.
The instant I receive the word, you will no longer be welcomed in Blackmoor. Good day.
Bye. Good day, ma'am. It is midnight. Speaking of which, I'm going down the slide again. What do I... There was something about that target. I tried clicking it, but it didn't look like that was...
You're gonna need a bigger bowl.
One last try.
This is not the right time. Can't check that off till it's done. That's done. I haven't done that yet.
Find something, preferably some kind of ball, to throw at the bullseye I saw on the slide going down. Okay.
Check. Can't check that off till it's done.
Ball. Ooh. Do I just steal from their house?
I could try to hit the bullseye I saw when I went down that slide.
Yep,
with
I
a
just steal from them.
ball.
Okay.
Felicity! The door! The door!
Got it. Uh-huh, there's the time. Nice. Thank you. That should open this one. I still need to find the knight's head. Please add Nancy's laughter as a sound alert. I might just. They brought me my... They keep...
I can use my Johnny Rudder to grease up that lock outside Jane's room.
Have I not done this yet? No, wait. Oh no. I hated doing that frickin' puzzle. Crap, I guess I didn't get back to where I was fully then. That is unfortunate. I hated this puzzle. Wait, no, I've done this already. No, I haven't done it yet. Damn it. Give me a moment. I took a picture of the fucking... of the... what's the word? The poem for it. Oh no, not one of these again. Yeah, so I finished it last time, but because I didn't save like an idiot, apparently I didn't do it yet in that save. So that's fun. Yay. I'm sorry. I might have deleted that picture. That's really unfortunate if I did that. Did I delete it? Did I delete it? Haha, guess what? I did delete it. That sucks. I have to wait till it's daytime. Okay. Unfortunate, unfortunate, unfortunate. Hello? Times. Oh. Ooh.
She's probably sleepy.
Oh, doesn't look like anything changed. Time to go back to sleep. Don't worry about it, Nancy. It'll be fine. Ooh, spooky. Yep, very. Beep, beep, beep. Ooh, we have gyoza!
Hi, Nancy.
I should get going.
Ta-ta.
As the moon rises upon thee, fear not, but draw upon the strength of absent friends and toast to their memories and happiness and wonder. With a stalwart heart of a knight.
Thank you, Nancy. I love how just to do this puzzle, I actually have to lock Jane inside her room. I feel kind of bad about it. Okay, so Moon goes here. Moon is first. Draw on the strength. And toast. As the moon rises upon thee, fear not, draw upon thee strength of absent friends, and toast their memories in happiness and wonder. So let me see, what are these last two here? The last two are Folly and Dawn. So this is Folly and this is Dawn. No! Damn it. Sorry, Jane, I have to lock you in your room again. Okay. What? No, I'm clicking the night. Why is it doing that? Come on. Dawn, and then Folly also goes there. Folly. Then Father Time goes here. I'm gonna need to move Folly, actually. I need a corner to be able to rearrange them. Moon upon the... Strength of absent friends. Toast to their memories. Toast to their memories, happiness and wonder, with like the halt of a stalwart knight. And then Geometer is later, so it's Knight Charity. So these two can stay in order. so those three are in order. Toast. Their memories. Stalwart heart of a knight. Let charity be your guiding angel. Stay firm in the knowledge as a dedicated geometer. Okay, so Father Time and Folly need to switch places. And fear not the ravages of Father Time. And learn the lesson of folly. Yeah, okay, so these two need to switch places. Okay. That should hopefully be right. I already did that. So okay, so I have already, in fact, done that puzzle. Okay, well then, that was a waste of time. Oops. Okay, so she has nothing to tell me, but I can go make Rippin' Pepperoni me. I can make a
Do you mind
snack.
if I make something?
Go right ahead.
1, 2, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 1, 2. I just realized I was given gyoza but no chopsticks or anything to eat them with. Well, this is gonna be messy on my hands then. Tasty though.
Hi, Linda. Okay, I understand. I'll talk to you later.
Okay. Lulu, I have a snack for you. Give me a hint.
Who's the pretty bird in the mirror? Felicity, the dog. Hello.
How about a hint?
Talk to me.
Any hint as to what the deal is with a bullseye I passed when I went down that slide?
Cricket has the ball. Cricket has the
I
ball.
already did that. I don't know why it's letting me ask about that. Both things it's having me ask about, like...
Bye, bird.
Hello.
How about a hint?
Talk to me.
Any idea how to fire up that old forge I discovered?
It's in the book that Alan gave. The ugly statues want a wave.
You mean want a wave?
Lulu says what she means and means what she says.
I just got soy sauce all over my hand. Oopsie.
Bye, bird.
And the winner is Lulu. Time has come.
I only know a couple of gargoyles that are in this house. This is one of them. I can't seem to do anything with it.
Yes?
Goodbye.
Good day.
Really? No info? Okay. He's not here.
Hi, Ned.
Hey, what's the latest?
Wow,
talk
I
to you
really can't
soon.
ask.
I'll be
Okay,
waiting.
so I have everything, apparently. I just don't know what I need to do with it. Oh, okay. I need to touch the head.
This wand probably works through magnets.
The time has come for closing books.
Try again.
Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain.
Okay, maybe I need to do this one. Oh, wait. No? Hmm.
Once more.
You're gonna need a bigger boat. Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird.
What am I supposed to do? Hmm.
And the winner is...
I need to read that book again. To bring fire to the forge, tame the Master Guardian Gargoyle and his two companions with Mercury's wand, but be fleet of foot. Once you have completed this task, apply the wand to the depository. Does that mean the hole in the middle? Wait.
Okay, let's try this again.
Pay no attention to the bird behind. You're gonna need a bigger boat.
Well, that didn't do anything. Maybe there's something else I need to do first.
Okay. A second, I'm gonna take a bite. Huh? Your queue is at 499, my love. I love you too. Okay. Down into the darkness once again. I need to read that book again. I'm clearly missing something. I need to get water in the well. That seems, you know, important. Ooh, that soy sauce made me thirsty. I also just hate the sound in here, which is why I try and spend as little time as I can. That's not the one I wanted. This one. Lacking my grandfather's wit and wisdom, I can only add to his genius. His tiles are now locked, and the key is to be found near a staircase that sings. But the forge cannot work without being tempered by water. If the well is empty, a devious lock hidden in the passages underneath the manor will return it to its watery state. So somewhere down here, there is a thing that will give us water. But I don't know where. Well, I guess it's time to get lost in the turning hallways once again. Okay. So, we are here. Maybe it's in the middle? from here I can go in any direction. Oh, damn it. Ow. God, I'm just kicking everything as I'm trying to readjust myself. Okay. Hey, I forgot these don't do anything. There we go. Nope. There we go. I'm gonna guess it's in one of these hallways somewhere. That's the knight. And then this is out.
This reminds me of that picture I
Found
saw
it.
in the Mutus Liber. I'm supposed to press the button under the blue triangles I want to move, then press the one under the group I want to move them to, until I wind up with a group of just 4 triangles.
I was thinking too hard at the end. Okay, that sounds like we did it.
If I open the door now, I'll flood the place.
And one of the rooms had a book in it about frogs, if I remember correctly.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird.
Oh, wrong room.
I'll bet this book can help me figure out how to get that old forge going again. And maybe even how to find the Penvillin treasure.
Ow. That picture looks important. I'm pretty sure this has to do with the coat of arms, the shapes that are on the coat of arms. Because I've seen pluses and crosses and stuff. Interesting how it explains the puzzles to you in that book without actually explaining it. I like that.
Can't check that off yet.
Oh no, wait. Bedroom. Nope. There's a book somewhere. I remember. Remember seeing a book.
Something fits in here, but what?
Please, just take it away.
But how can you expect to feel better if you don't eat properly?
And from now on, just bring me what I ask for.
A healthy digestive system cannot do without roughage, you know.
Yes, Mrs. Drake.
Ma'am?
Interesting. Looks like some sort of charm. Hi, Linda. I'll be going now.
Sounds like water in the fountain. Yes.
Someone deliberately set this up so they could use this squirt gun to hit those tiles over there.
Yay. Oh, look at this friend. Oh, a night helmet. Okay, thank you.
Have you seen? The well is filled up again. It's very curious, but quite wonderful.
Why did you put that charm above Linda's door?
What? I fail to see why that is any of your concern. But if you must know, I was only trying to help Linda.
Really?
Oh, I am at a loss as to what to do about her. A complete loss. Sometimes extraordinary situations require extraordinary measures. I thought that perhaps a charm would help. Whatever it is that's plaguing that poor thing.
Goodbye.
Good day.
Boar's Head, this is Tommy.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew. I'd like to order some food.
Sure, we've got some loop-de-loop bangers and mash, Pinky and Perky and a dog's eye, and they're all Robin Hood.
Bangers and mash.
Rightio. Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder?
No, I'll be eating alone, thank you.
All right then, we'll come round and leave it at your Rory. Baked potato.
Can't check that off yet. That's done. I'm finished with that. I haven't done that.
Well, let's go open the knight helmet. Fun.
Sounds like I did something right.
Okay, let's try the gargoyles again then.
Okay, let's try this again.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird.
Ooh, got it.
Whoa, something tells me I just succeeded in lighting the forge.
Nice. Okay. Let me see which ones I need to look at. So, book. Book is first. There it is. Okay, book is first. That makes X. I just ripped my paper off. Whoopsie. Okay. X. And then looks like a dog or a lion. I can't tell. Lion is also an X. Star. I want to look at this. I wonder if the direction that the line is facing is important. There's a line there, but it's facing the wrong way. This one's facing the right way, so I'll believe it's that then. Looking for a star. He has stars. They are straight up and down. And then Tangle Snake here. Not you. You, which is none. Okay. We're looking for a drop of water. Drop of water is an X. T. T is a diagonal. Flying horse. Pegasus. That's an X. Mouth was the parrot one. Diagonal. This has 3 shooting stars that are that way. If it's just a single one, it would be 0 then. Rainbow. 0. Sun. I mean, this does feel kind of weird, like, invading this family's, like, secret affairs, but, you know, what are you gonna do? And then man pointing. This. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's for the key. Let's go check.
The forge is lit.
Okay. Forge is indeed lit. 420 blaze it. Maybe I didn't read this right. Okay. Back upstairs then. I definitely read that wrong. I assumed that it was going to be like the X's and stuff that were there, but nope. Gotta look again. $420s. Let me get that picture out again. So the first one is book. Which was, in fact, over here. Book. Us? Okay. Plus. Lion. Okay. Star. This doesn't have any. That could either mean blank or it can mean that I need to look somewhere. Find a different one. Wait. Be him? This is 2 lines. I assumed that it was this. But it does have a face on the picture, so... we'll skip that one for now. Okay, so we know that the snake is here, which is a straight line. Water, the opposite side. This guy also doesn't have one. Oh, blank for the moment. T. Okay. I guess this straight line. Carrot. This turns. I just realized that. Huh. Oh, this is where the slide is. The slide is. Okay. Carrot. Plus, let me look at the one that has... plus. Rainbow. And this one is 2 lines. Oh, she has a star. Wait, okay. So star is plus. The other one I'm missing is the raindrop one. This also has a raindrop. So straight line. Okay. 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 We got this. We figured it out. We got it. We got it. Okay. This is a plus. That one. This is also a plus. This is a straight line. Straight line. This one. Straight line. This. 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 If I pull it out again, is it still like that? Okay, good. Alright, now let's go back down to the forge. Isn't it funny how we have to go upstairs to go downstairs? This really does have some trickier puzzles. Yeah, it does. You have to really be paying attention for these ones. It's also one of the reasons why I've sort of expected the later Nancy Drew games to take me a little bit longer, because usually the puzzles are a little bit more complex and take a little bit more, like, really paying attention to them. Oh, oops. I need to do that again. We need full big brain for this game. Most definitely.
Wow, molten metal. It looks like some kind of key. It doesn't work. I must have made it wrong. Well, might as well melt the old key down and try again.
Oh, I've got the hiccups all of a sudden. You know what? I think I need to do the reverse of how I have it. Let's try again. I would really appreciate not hiccuping right now.
There, that looks right.
I see, I see. I had it right in the wrong way.
Whatever you just found, it's mine. I'm the pendulum, not you. Besides, I would have found it before you did if I didn't have to sit there all day learning all that other silly rubbish. What is that?
Well, technically, since you didn't solve all these puzzles, you're actually not, you actually don't have any right to it because you didn't solve any of the puzzles. It seems very specifically stated by your family members that you have to figure out all the puzzles to
Looks to me
deserve
like a
it.
meteorite.
A rock? 600 years of secrets and mystery and puzzles, all because of a stupid rock? No way. There must be something under it.
No, don't touch it!
It's pitch black in here. I can't see anything.
Stupid.
Get me out of here, please. I'm sorry I was mean to you before. I'm sorry for everything.
Do I detect a guilty conscience?
It's my fault Linda's sick. I mean, she's not really sick. I just made her think she is. I left that curse in her room and gave her allergy pills and put her medicine in a moisturizer.
You made her think that she's changing into the Beast of Blackmoor, didn't you?
I just wanted to go away.
I told you.
I just wanted to be Daddy and me and Mommy, my real Mommy. Please don't make me talk anymore, Nancy. There's no air in here. I can't breathe.
I've got to figure out a way to get that box off of her fast.
I'm running out of air. Nancy, hurry!
Okay, give me a second, give me a second.
Thank you.
Dear Ned, well, there is a beast of Blackmoor, Jane. She made poor Linda think she was turning into a monster by putting her uncle's hair restorer in Linda's moisturizer. She also slipped Mrs. Drake's allergy pills into Linda's food so she'd feel woozy all the time. An extremely dangerous thing to do. Needless to say, Jane's father was very upset, especially when he found out Jane had done it because she still wants him and her real mother to get back together. After Jane apologized to Linda and Hugh apologized to both of them, they all resolved to do whatever it takes to become a real family. As for Blackmoor Manor, ever since I told him about all the passageways and gadgetry I discovered, Hugh has become fascinated with his family history and has ordered Ethel to teach him what she's taught Jane. And while he doesn't believe for a second that the meteorite in that old alchemy
I did
lab
call
has
that
magical
outcome.
powers,
I did in the very beginning.
He has encouraged Jane to come up with a puzzle to help ensure its safekeeping, just as initiates have been doing for centuries. Which reminds me, the Pendlins swore me to secrecy when it comes to all their traditions. So don't tell anybody any of this, okay? Nigel suspected something was up when he came to get his laptop and has been hounding me ever since. This is just the kind of stuff he'd love to include in that unauthorized tell-all he's trying to write. If he calls me one more time, I'm telling on him. To Mrs. Drake. That'll teach him. Ever yours, Nancy.
What did I get? What's my superlative? Congratulations, sassy detective, on cracking the case. You've been awarded the title of Sleuthier Druis for all-around super sleuthing. Ooh, next one, next game.
The year is 1930, and everything is on the rise. Unemployment, government breadlines, and organized crime. In the midst of it all, a heroine is born. Armed with only a flashlight, a blue roadster, and a spirited resourcefulness, a 16-year-old detective will go on to inspire hope in the hearts of young girls and kisses upon the lips of evildoers everywhere. Her name? Nancy Drew.
Secret of the Old Clock. Coming in 2005. Haha. Okay, so as far as I know about the next one, this is a throwback to a book. I think it's like directly related to one of the books in the actual series. But yeah, this was the game. I did in fact call that outcome from the beginning. I did say something along the lines of someone is making her think she's turning into a werewolf, and they're using the allergy pills, the old lady's allergy pills, to make her feel dizzy. I didn't know about the moisturizer part, and I didn't know about, I don't know why she wanted the raw meat, but that could just be like the power of suggestion thing talking again. So I did call that. Everything else, not as much. Yeah, I had a great time. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Did you guys like it? This one definitely has a little bit harder, more abstract puzzles in it as well. But I thought it was fun. I never got to look at what was under her plant. That piece of paper that was under her plant. I never got to read it. Aw. That makes me sad, actually. I did suspect Jane, too. I like seeing you work hard to solve a puzzle. Oh, it's because I'm stupid, so it takes more brain power. Yeah, I do try. I try to sort of think about them in different ways, because usually that's what they want you to do, is to sort of take the information you're given and sort of sidestep a little bit with the information. But otherwise had a really good time. It's an interesting sort of family history type thing. And I feel kind of bad that Hugh, Jane's dad, didn't really get to experience it because he wasn't the firstborn. But It's nice that he's going to experience it now. And I really liked these puzzles. Them being sort of strange was fun. There were a couple that I wasn't super happy with, like the A-list one where you had to catch the wind. It was a little bit annoying because I was constantly like... Here, wait, let me switch to full screen since I've gone through the entire credits already. Oh well, so yeah, there were a couple of puzzles that I wasn't super happy with, like the A-list puzzle, because it felt kind of unfair at times. The situation where literally you would start the game and it would immediately kill you, and then you'd start the game again and it'd kill you again. Like, that doesn't seem very fair. That doesn't seem like that was necessarily thought out as much, because it literally was, you have to push this button to start the game. Start game. Oh, guess what? Game over now. Like, that... Not the best planning on their part. But could have been worse. I've definitely been in... I played some Nancy Drew games. I think the one that I'm thinking of specifically is called Shadow at the Water's Edge. There is one puzzle in there that is like a string puzzle, and there's no actually like official way to solve it. You just sort of have to keep going until you do. Which I don't like puzzles like that, because they don't, one, they don't make sense, and two, they feel unfair, because most of the other puzzles in these games are like really based on how you think about something. And if you have a puzzle that's literally just keep clicking until you get it right, is kind of bullshit. I don't know if that's just me, but I feel like that's kind of bullshit. We will find out when we play Shadow at Water's Edge. But that won't be next time. Next time will be The Secret Clock, which is based in the 1930s. We're going to be hearing, in the Depression era, we'll be hearing a lot of old-timey radio voices, yeah? And, and this is sort of a, like, quote-unquote alternate timeline with Nancy, because she lives in the present day, and this one takes place in the 1930s, so alternate Nancy. I hope you guys had a good time. I had a good time. I hope you enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I hope you had a fun time with me. I had a fun time with me. Kinda, except it was a little bit stressful sometimes. Let me see. Let's do our daily reminders, shall we? Okay, so this is your daily reminder to drink some water, eat at least one meal, or have a really good snack today, and to go to bed at a relatively appropriate time for you, whether it be 2 in the morning or 4 in the afternoon. This is also my own personal reminder to bunk. Be kind to yourself. It's something that I am personally working on, and you can join me in that if you would like. You need to know that you are worth putting effort into. I believe in you. I hope you believe in me. I had a good time. I hope you had a good time. Every step forward is a step in the right direction, no matter how small that step is. I will see you on Saturday. My partner will be here tomorrow. Yes? Yes. You're streaming tomorrow? Oh, he's really sad. He just got back in the queue and it's at 7,000. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My partner will be streaming tomorrow at 2 p.m., 1 p.m. What time? That's not helpful, saying it's on the Discord. Okay, well, it's on the Discord. Yes, have a good rest of your time zone. Take care of yourself. Remember to be lovely, which is what you guys are. Remember, drink water, eat food. Important. Sleep is important. That's when you heal. Your brain is a trash can, and when you sleep, your brain is able to take the trash out of the can and put it away. If you stay awake, your trash can keeps getting fuller. You understand? That's how sleep deficit works. If you can't take the trash out, your trash can is always full. Be kind to yourself. I hope you have a good rest of your time zone. I will catch you on Saturday. Bye-bye.